Hey, folks, Quillyteen here, and welcome to our Saturday live stream. And we're back with, well, the Bloodkin, but really what we're back with is Laser Dog. I love our little island, and it just sort of started developing into Cyclops from X-Men, but as a dog. I love it. I love it so much. How's everyone doing? Hope everyone's had a great week. You know, one nice thing about this run is we won't have to deal with France butting in over and over and slowing down the game a whole bunch. I'm seriously considering, with our EU5 run for the next stream, going back to the second, 30 years war declaration, just because it's annoying and slow to fight France. We're going to win that war, but it's going to be so annoying. We'll see it through, I'm sure, but it's so slow. It's so slow. So many people to kill. So little time. Happy Saturday. Fun fact. Planet Mars follows a 47-year cycle after which it returns to the same position among the stars and the same relationship to the Earth and the Sun. Okay, so you're saying that the orbit of the Earth and Mars has a 47-year sync-up cycle? Is that it? That's kind of cool. I mean, I guess we have that with all the planets, really, on different timescales. We're still a little building room. The space is a very different feel to normal. That's true, too. We're actually going to make a big step forward in our food production in this one. Not that we have a food shortage right now, but just in terms of stabilizing of various crops. Actually, I guess maybe it's less about food and more about hey, it'd be nice to have Devil Strand and things like that. One thing we're doing on this stream that we set up last stream is we're setting up some greenhouses over here to do some growth. It will need a bit more power, so we're going to get a geothermal. We're going to get some extra solar generators as well to offset the daytime cost of the sun lamps. We'll probably build more than this, but we'll see. Actually, with the geothermal and those will probably be okay, but we'll play it by ear. I did, before we start, queue up some things, because that's the way it goes. Our freezer is pretty full, and it's mostly because we just got a ton of extra meat, and I don't remember where we left things off that way and why we have so much. Did we overhunt? Maybe there was a manhunting pack of, not mega sloths. I think I would have remembered that. I'm not sure. Actually, what is our most recent message queue? Healthy Child, Manhunter pack of mega sloth. Oh, it was that. Yeah, I had no memory of this. War harassing caravans. Oh, we did it for a quest, didn't we? We got an Architect Eye. Did we install that into Epic? I think it looks like you might have a golden eye there. Yes, you do. Okay, good. Man, I do not remember last week's run very well, apparently. But yeah, we'll go ahead and expand our freezer, which is always sort of the plan in this direction. We might need a third cooler for that, actually. So I'm going to go and get it ready by ordering a little bit of a trim there so that we can go and put a cooler in there. I mean, we'll have to cut that down as well, but we'll see. So we've got that, various power lines, a little bit more pavement, and I did go and say, you know what, it's time to go and mine out these extra little rock bits that are kicking around, get them out of the way. The other thing is, with our nursery here, I'm so annoyed. I didn't realize you couldn't move growth vats. Anyway, we're going to deconstruct the growth vats and move them over here. We'll lose some material along the way, but it'll be okay. And then when we get our insect infestations that mostly spawn here, it might change a little bit with this. I don't know. At least we got a better defensive position. I was actually going to go and set up a series of beds here, but then I realized that's just going to block our door even more, which is no good. Ooh, got some gift subs. Hold on. I'll go and take a look at that in a second. So I've decided I'm going to build another block of beds right here. It will require moving the toy boxes, which actually I don't even know if we need the toy boxes on the basis that I think they're for playing with babies. And our babies are going to get potted. But I guess we'll leave it there. I might leave the cribs here as well for some overflow and a first place to put a baby before we go and put them in the growth vats. So that might be as fine as well. Did you remove the roofs on the rock bits? No, I don't know. Yeah, I guess we'll have to go and say, hey, don't roof over here and here. Now, if there's overhead mountain in any of these places, that is going to be a little annoying. And we shouldn't have to build a roof here, but... Oh, in fact, can I not designate build roof? What I'm going to do. I'm going to go and leave a couple of pillars here, just in case something really weird happens in this area. And then we'll process the roofs and then get rid of the pillars. Out of paranoia. I don't know. Not a child's delicacy in some cultures, especially this one. It is every baby's duty to go into the vats. Remember, natural stone is approximately 2 times the HP of constructed stone, so remove the walls for extra freezers. Natural stone, double the hit points of constructed stone, so remove the walls for the extra freezer. Okay, I don't understand why doubling the hit points and then remove the walls. Maybe you're talking about somewhere else, Snafu? Oh, by the way, Snafu, I got your book. Oh, I meant to bring it down. I got your book in the delivery yesterday. Hold on. When I go upstairs to refill my beverage, I'll make sure to grab it then. But I don't understand your message here. Something feels contradictory in the way you're saying. I'm sure I'm just me not understanding it, but there you go. Yeah, right. And there were some more gift subs over on Twitch coming in. Yondar gave another 10 gift subs, bring them to a total of 100 gift subs to the channel. Thank you very much, Yondar. And let's read the subs and resubs, and then we'll get started properly. So, who resubbed first today? It was Athilium who resubbed for the 59th month. Dreadful Red, which we're going to talk about because he's one of the characters in the game over here, has got their 4-year Twitch anniversary. Finn McCool is at 129 months, and just behind them, ooh, the chase is active. Rem Pendragon's at 127. Marf Dwarf's at 38 months. Perks is at 53. Bubba Bashug is at 101. Can't think of a better way to spend a rainy Saturday. Man, we had a bunch of rain this week too, which still sucks because the ground is frozen and covered in snow. Luckily, no flooding as far as I know about, but man, we got a lot of rain this week. Still tons of snow left though. Duke of Earl's at 63 months. Giles is at 104. Scabrad is 131 months. Almost 11 years. Where did the time go? I wonder that too. Parduk is at 70 months. Anulek Karid is at 74. Wondering if this is when they finally die. Carrots had bad luck in our runs, but so far they're still alive this time around. Humbology is at their half-year Twitch anniversary. Urass is at 86 months. Why did I ever break up with Cyber? I know, you ruined a perfectly good relationship, Erastus. Elder Druid is at 47 months, almost 4 years. Morcor is at 66 months, and Dev T is at 18. Beautiful. Okay, keep forgetting the bot is dead. I might just have to make my own little Discord bot to post the announcements. Okay, we'll go and unpause. Oh, one of the things I want to do. So by the way, the characters in the game here are automatically named. We have a mod running in game here that grabs names from Twitch chat. At any time something needs to be named, the last 20 people who chatted in Twitch chat, their name is eligible to be picked for a character over here. And also, if you're one of the characters and you type in Twitch chat, it will actually say things in game, which is wonderful. Love it. Okay. One thing I wondered is if we should go and do a big old reset on our jobs. I wouldn't be surprised if we end up with exactly the same situation we were in before, but a 4-week start, I thought, you know what? Let's take a quick look. What I'm going to do is, well, this can be stayed there because it's kind of irrelevant. Let's figure things out. Now, I do specifically want to highlight Dreadful Red for a moment here. And the reason, we set the art to 1. Oh, because this was required for painting. Yeah, I guess I'll leave the art for 1 as well. I think the craft will stay at 4, and we'll talk about the logic for that. Haul and clean, we're going to leave at 4, which probably I should go and wait to 3s earlier, but now that we've got the bots, leaving it at 4, but I probably should have left it there. And then for everyone who's got passion for research, we'll set them at as 3. We'll leave the others at 4, and it would be really nice if we get people to spend more time researching. Now, Dreadful Red is a perfect candidate. Well, not perfect. If they also had Construct, it would be great, but they're going to be made into a production specialist at some point. They're by far for best crafter. They have the best amount of crafting skill, and they have double passion for it. We would love even more than the construction, in my opinion, is the crafting. We want to have this set as a production specialist so that you get +1 to your to the quality of the resource you make. So if you make something good, it'll become excellent. Excellent will become masterwork, and so on. The problem is we can't make Dreadful a production specialist right now because Dreadful is our moral guide, our religious leader. They're the only person with any social skills whatsoever. As soon as we get someone else with social skills and we can turn them into a moral guide, even if their social skill sucks early on, we're probably going to prioritize that because I would really like to turn Dreadful Red into a production specialist. But for now, that's not the case. Still, it's obvious. We'll leave this on. And really for wardening, what we've been doing is leaving wardening on for lots of people because it's just feed some food to the prisoners. We could use it to practice Dreadful social more, but I think it's not a big deal. So I'm just going to go and max out the warden. As soon as someone's hungry, just shove some food into their mouth. We don't care. We're ignoring that. It's not important. So really, Dreadful's job is exclusively going to be this crafting thing. Now, the actual crafting skill over here, I have it set to high priority. What this comes up for, I think with our setup, Probably chem fuel, which again is a limited time job. We're not making it forever, so it's not going to disturb things too much. Block making, again, sort of a limited job. And then the medicine making, which is a really high priority, and we need crafting plus research to do it. We really want those to be done pretty quickly, so I'm fine with leaving that as a 2 for everyone. I think I'm good with that. Now, let's look at construction here. We've got 2 people with construction passion, and that's pretty much it. They also have some important secondary jobs. I mean, cyber... oh, wait, hold on. No, let's back up to the... Animal handling probably doesn't matter. If we're not taming, I can do the same thing where I just slam animal handling to the top. Does it matter for milking? Maybe it does. All right. I don't know. Maybe someone can answer that. Obviously, animal handling skill matters for taming. I don't know if it matters for anything else. If it doesn't matter for, like, milking our boomalopes, for example, do you think they need handling for milking? It might affect the speed. It might affect the yield, or it might have a minimum. I don't know. Maybe we'll just leave those 2 on. But that might be an interesting one to talk about. I guess we should look at the cooking. So our best cook currently is Epic of Gigamesh. And while they have passion for a few other things, they haven't really developed it. Probably Epic stays as a full-time cook. The problem with that is it really does mean, given the number of people here and the amount of meals we need to make, they're never going to get around to research. Herod is the other full-time cook, which might change as they age up, but really there's that. And I do think we need 2 full-time cooks. You need handle to even do milking, and you use it for fishing and keeping animals away from... Yeah, but I know we need animal handling for fishing, which I don't give a shit about. It doesn't seem like very efficient or size scale over here. My question wasn't whether the job animal handling needs to be turned on for the milking. The question is, does the skill matter for the milking? Because I might want to just stick this all to 1, is what I mean. Checking wiki, animal skill does affect yield of milk and wool. Okay, so we'll put that on. This is a pretty busy job for these 2, which I don't love, which is why I'm still thinking about spreading it out. Okay, Carrot being a full-time cook theoretically might take some pressure off, but I think Epic's got to stay as a full-time cook. But maybe with Cyber and Rhyme, that can be brought down. So, for example, with Cyber, you are very good at mining. You also are theoretically our secondary constructor. Eurastus has to be our primary constructor, which, again, with the animal handling, I'm a little bit worried about. Like, what if we don't have that many animals. I guess it's probably fine for now. We'll do this. I guess for Cyber, I'll put the construct as a secondary priority. Mine into construct. We might tweak this a little bit depending on how much we're doing, but we'll do this because right now, actually, I would like a little bit of mining around the base. So I guess that's going to be okay. Plant growing Genesi is our best at that, so we'll leave that on. And we probably do need 2. So I think this has to stay enabled for Eurastus. It doesn't actually matter if this is a 3 or a 2 because of the way the order is done. Well, I guess we do want it to be a 2 because I probably want it to happen before the crafting over here. Not a lot of mining, but I think that's okay. Especially since this is the first thing Cyber will do, I think the order is all right. And then we could have multiple smiths going on, but Genesi is already quite busy. And Epic of Gigamesh is also going to be quite busy. So I think we'll just leave it on with Dreadful. And again, the idea is as soon as we can get Dreadful to not be our moral guide, we're going to turn them into a production specialist. So let's say I don't care about fishing. Does anyone else not have like a job really assigned? Well, actually, I think Halko yearns for the mines. Okay. And then our other kiddos, Animal Curid's going to help with that. And then Reg, Phalanges, and Final Sight are too young to have any specializations yet. So they're just going to be some extra haulers and cleaners along. They're basically just other bots for us. Okay, so everyone's got stuff assigned. Every column seems to have something. I don't know if this is dramatically different from what we had before, but theoretically, we might be slightly more focused than we were. I don't know. So we'll go ahead and... Whoa! Right, I was paused, so it like catches up on the text over here. I sure do love cleaning. This is Carrot. But you better also love cooking. And actually, you have gotten up to an 8 in cooking, which is really nice. And then Rhyme is currently down because they just had a baby. So they're getting some well-deserved rest. But then Rhyme is going to be available for... Actually, the way we've got this set up is Rhyme will hopefully get around to doing a fair amount of research. And I'm actually wondering if maybe I should even just cut Rhyme's crafting completely. Well, having the high research and some crafting skill means you can do medicine for us. So maybe not. But yeah, the idea is hopefully no one's spending too much time doing crafting. At most, there are 4 crafting jobs, and most of the time they will sit kind of idle. We are going to be looking for some blocks to be crafted soon because we're going to be using blocks up over here. And then the chem fuel is only getting used when we're making new mortar shells, which I think that job is done now. And we've hit our target. In fact, we don't have to make chem fuel that often because we get a steady supply coming in from our boom lopes. This is just sort of a catch up when we've had to do probably a bunch of those. And then medicine is a very finite piece of work over here. So really crafting right now is only going to come as we use some blocks for our greenhouse. So yeah, I think that is going to translate to Rime doing a lot of research once she's back up. Wait, have a hemogen need? Yeah, you did get the hemogen need gene over here. I don't think you've got any hemogenic powers, which is good because then no one will yell at me for not using them. How's the situation with paternity leave? Honestly, you're lucky we're letting you sleep for an hour. Oh, cool, man. Thank you very much. Quill, if you were forced to play any video game without mods, which games would you pick? Well, most of the games I play without mods already, right? So I'm assuming it might be, the question might be something like, which heavily modded game, like which game do I tend to mod that I would prefer to play without any mods? And it's probably RimWorld, because unmodded RimWorld is still strong. In fact, we did like, well, this is a couple of years ago now, maybe. I did a run like pure vanilla with no expansions and still found like so much fun in it. Yeah, whereas like, so Dwarf Fortress, I don't mod heavily, right? But I use DF Hack. I don't think I'd want to play Dwarf Fortress without DF Hack. There's so many quality of life things in DF Hack that I wouldn't want to play without. Should paint the greenhouse green. I think we should do more painting of stuff. Like we could get like little checkerboard patterns in the flooring. I don't know, that might be a little annoying to put down, but it could look nice. I could also do it with like carpet and stuff like that, but that's extra material. Like the Tutoria is less of a cost. Oh, I did tweak our farming a little bit, right? Because at the end of last stream, we did go and set up these greenhouses. We are going into winter. So I think I had turned off sowing, and I think because I did some redraw, the sowing's back on. I might want to leave it off because, yeah, we'll probably just end up with more plant death. So yeah, I'm going to make sure sowing stays disabled on these things. But this place is rich soil. It's very close to our kitchen and stuff, and just generally we'll have less walking distance. So I decided I'm going to leave this as rice for proximity and food, because a lot of the greenhouse stuff isn't even necessarily going to be food focused. Some of it probably will be, but we'll keep the rice going there. This is going to be psychoid. Over here, a little bit of tinctoria. And, you know, if we lose a harvest on these, it's not the end of the world. Although psychoid a little bit more, which is also why I'm got another psychoid growing zone here and another one over there. So squeeze in a little bit of psychoid. That should be a good amount to keep us going. We'll see. This isn't a real growing zone. This is just a auto chop these ambrosia once they've become fully grown. Over here, I do have this decided to set for wood. Which, you know, some people had asked about. We don't have a lot of space for it, and really there's a lot of trees on the map. But I thought, okay, you know what? Maybe we'll make a little wood area. So we'll do that. Now, there's 2 trees we can plant in this biome, oak and poplar. And I think the oak has a longer growing period. So poplar, yeah, see, 27 yield, 15 days and 27 yield. Whereas with the oak, it's 30 days, but 46 yield. The yield is almost identical between the two, but the oak is going to be less labor. And I think that seemed pretty good. Over here, I've got some more oak and a little bit over there. Just so we have technically a little bit of wood on our island should we feel unable to go out. We're not really consuming that much wood, but all right, I'll put a little bit in there. I might end up changing my mind. We'll see. And then over here, this is staying as hay. And then apparently we've got a little bit more psychoid over there. Now, we'll definitely need to have one of these greenhouses on a constant supply of food. But because these greenhouses will be protected, I might do a corn one. I don't normally grow corn outside because it's a long growing period. It's susceptible to fire, to blight, which I don't think the greenhouse will protect against blight, but we'll just have to eat that. Mostly it's like the weather control. So it doesn't, because it's got such a long period of growth, it might hit a cold snap and then die. So I think we might do one corn thing in here, one devil strand, maybe one cotton, because we do need to keep going with that. Yeah, we could grow coca too, that's true. Cocoa, not coca. That would be a little different. We've got Flake and Yayo for that. All right, do we have a ritual ready? No. Everyone's active. Although, I'm surprised we haven't seen any mining happen here. So Cybers are... Oh, there he is. Never mind. Have a Coca-Cola? Ooh, it sounds delicious. I'm having some generic brand Diet Cola. Stream would be a good place to do like a one-guy extreme difficulty run. Maybe. I actually have a personal game of RimWorld going on right now, starting with Naked Brutality, and it's going well. It's so enjoyable. I'm playing on Losing is Fun, Naked Brutality, and having just a hoot. It's going shockingly well. I've got a pretty cool looking map for it. It was partially a test bed for some extra mods. Oh, hey, components. Not that we're hurting components on this run. This run's been ridiculous for some of these materials. I was using it as a little bit of a testing bed for some mods, trying some of the vanilla expanded mods and things like that too. Mostly ended up like turning them off after a while, being like, nah, you know what? I don't need this. I think I still maybe have some of the clothing enabled. Why are the batteries so drained? I don't know, because we do have positive power. At night, we probably run a deficit, is probably what's going on right now, which is one of the reasons we are going to be doing more. Speaking of Urasis, okay, you're meditating. Can I get you to prioritize working on this generator? And actually, we need someone to come and chop this tree down. Oh, Urasis is great at planting, so he's actually really good at cutting the trees that are in the way. Ritual opportunity soon. Delicious. And yeah, move these pods. We need to route some power down here, but that's all scheduled. Proposals for new difficulty in RimWorld. Lucy is fun. Wish we could send some components to our vampire village. I know, right? And what I hadn't realized, the vampire village is also not very close to anyone for trading. You have to like march through some mountains and stuff, and that's a little annoying. It'll get better if we get to a shuttle point. All right. I mean, I feel like we do have to keep doing these whenever it comes up. There's not really anything to be gained from it. Psycho focus goes up, but yeah, hopefully we'll get a mood boost. But it feels like we should do it from time to time. Dinos? You can see it. Set a scenario condition that applies to Lucifer and need head diff to everyone. Oh my god, that would be brutal. And then we're immediately going to rebuild our cannibal platter here. And then, yeah, gotta clean up the mess. God, that is filthy. All right, we got a fun party, +5 mood for 6 days. That's good. Currently no zone for heal root. That's a good point. Actually, that was one of the ones I was going to grow indoors. That's right. Because it can be a little bit slow. We don't need necessarily a full zone for heal root. Maybe I could do half and half with... We do need some cotton still because you need it for flak vests. We just don't do Devil's Strand, but I don't know. Okay, prosthetics are done. What I wanted to do, though, is I want to go to sterile materials. We don't have a lot of silver, but I would like to go and designate the sterile tile floor over here. So as we get silver, we'll go and finish up the hospital. Plus, I want to lead to proper hospital beds and everything like that. Cool, man. Oh, thank you very much. You're getting it wrong. Any game you would play without mods in the first place. I mean, Twitch sub to you, 132 months. It's 11 years. Crazy cool, man. Any game I would play without mods in the first place. Lots of games. And most games I play without mods. So, EU5? Haven't felt the need to look for it or anything. New quest. Bloodthirsty Conclave. Oh! I'm in favor of this. We've already got a hemogen generation thing with our prisoners going on. We could 100% have someone turn into an actual vampire. I don't know... Whomst. But I think we should do it for xenogerm implantation. So, Sanguiphage named Weeks is looking for a safe place to meet 2 other Sanguiphages where they won't be tracked. The other week is asking you to host a meeting. 3 people will show up. They'll spend 7 hours. And then, yeah, we're going to do xenogerm implantation. Of course, we could always engage them. Baby vampire for the win. Ooh, that does sound like fun. But yeah, it could be on someone who already needs the hemogen. And I was going to respond to something else that someone said that I can't remember. Oh, yeah, do you have the blocks for your greenhouse? We do, because this is slate, and we can see here, we have 249 slate blocks. Just Eurastus, who's our only full-time constructor, because Cyber's also a constructor, but he's busy doing mining right now. So Eurastus is our only constructor, he's just doing other things right now, which is why the greenhouse area isn't being done first. But we should have the blocks. We might not have all the blocks we need right now, but we have enough to get started. Okay, inspiration is good. Okay, and we have a constructor bot as well. Yes. Me. Does one of our kids have a hemogen need? I don't remember where it shows up. Is it in here? I don't see a hemogen bar on anyone. Where does it show up? So, Rime Pendragon is hemogenic. Okay, so I guess it just shows up down there. Okay, so what we want to do... So, Rime Pendragon... and Carrid... and Reg Cooper. Okay, so those are the 3 people who already need blood. Ryan, do you have any injuries that would be... I don't know if you'd regrow a finger for being a vampire. Are any of these 2 potential meleers? Okay, Carrid already has a tick of melee passion. If we keep Carrid as a meleer... Well, can we turn Carrid into a vampire? Carrid, the meme with Carrid is that Carrid always dies. How are you going to die if you're a vampire? But yeah, see, vampires make great meleers because they are super tough. Maybe this is the one. Yeah, maybe this is the one where Carrid never dies. Now, assuming this works out. Now, do they just drop a little, do they just drop a little implant afterwards? Is that how we get the reward from this quest? I think it might be. We have too much meat. Oh, well, first of all, this can start to expand here. And then build copy. Well, we're going to have to move this over in a second. Hold on. Boom, 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 boom. You know what I need? More jobs queued up. Okay, Combat Command is back. That's great. Where are they meeting? They're going to put down a torch somewhere. I don't think it's, like, there in the first place. Okay, there. That's good. This is really safe. I don't know if you're going to spawn a raid. Let's get everyone restricted to within the walls. Oh, I did adjust our walls thing so it is properly strictly within the walls. So the island one is, like, walls plus you can go outside a little bit if you need to. I guess I'm going to restrict everyone to the island right now. Just in case there is an attack that spawns. I think it can, but I think it's random. But let's keep everyone close by so no one's at the edge of the map. Let's get another wall light. I failed to click on over there, so we'll just pick it from here. Down over there. Why did the meat spoil? Because some of it was stored over here. It's not spoiling this room. It's because we had too much. Which is one of the reasons I want to expand this. That's how we speak in Tucson, Arizona. Tucson and Phoenix are some of my favorite cities in Arizona. Okay, Xenogerb Plantation. As thanks for allowing her and her fellow sanguiphages to meet, Shira Jirajin is willing to share a copy of her Xenogerm with one of your colonists. Turn your colonist in sanguiphage. To accept, select a colonist, and then right-click on Shira. Okay. So, I'm going to pick Carrid. Because what could possibly go wrong? Oh, no, you're unconscious. That's okay. So yeah, you got a 2-day coma over here, which is fine. And you guys are going to leave, so we can probably lift the restrictions. Bots and the adults. No more restriction on you. All right. Carrid's been moved to a hospital bed. Lovely. Oh, we're going to go and pod incognito. Whoops, not paste settings. Copy, paste. Food, kibble. Like, turn off meals. Raw food is fine. Kibble is fine. There we go. Do that. Copy and paste. But yeah, insert person incognito. Hey, Loco. Yes, Loco, I'm really far ahead in the vampire run. Also, like, YouTube comments are really not very useful because we don't get much in the way of notifications. But yeah, we could go and organize a mining group to visit another tile. And I probably should do that. I gotten spoiled with the shuttles of being like, oh, we'll just use shuttles to do it. But yeah, sending a little mining expedition out is probably a really good idea. But yeah, I'm at episode, just so you know, with the vampire run, I'm at episode something like 35 at least. In fact, I think I'm a little further ahead than that. I think I might have a record up to 38 at this point. But yeah, YouTube comments is just really a terrible place to communicate because there's no, even if I reply to comments, there's like, people don't know that you've replied to it and keep saying the same things over and over. It's really frustrating. Also sex bots, yeah. The AI there's gotten bad. Every year I think this is the year I'm going to do the Total Biscuit thing and just turn off all comments on YouTube. Because it's frustrating for viewers too, because it feels like the feedback is being ignored, but usually it's just, well, these are pre-recorded ahead of time, and there we go. And again, even if I have a reason for not doing it, you'll never see the response. It's very frustrating. Just watch F32, okay. It's funny how much I'm stretching that playthrough out. It's like, we probably could have been done by now, but like, we get honor missions, I'm like, I don't know, I'm not going to do it. Mostly it's because I don't want the playthrough to end, because it's so good. I mentioned the date of the recording from time to time, Stealth, but people don't make notes of that. I leave it sometimes in comments. I include it audibly in the videos. Doesn't make a difference. You expect people to listen or read? Come on. Come on! Watch YouTube full screen, can't see the comments. Yeah. Did we not? Oh, maybe I didn't cover this area with a no roof. Cancel that. Leave this pillar here for a second until we can do that. But I no roofed there just to make sure. And then if we go to the roof mode. Okay, good. There's no dark green yet. Just make sure there's not a weird overhead mountain over here that can never be removed. Worked retail and customer service, no better than expect people to read. Yeah. I mean, a YouTuber makes a single mistake in a video, people lose their shit. 80% of the comments on a YouTube video being incorrect about something just goes completely under the radar. I mean, even Twitch chat, where we get immediate feedback, how often do we get Twitch chat completely divided about something? It's like 50-50 split, and clearly half the people are wrong, but we don't know which half. In overhead mountain sometimes, yeah. Usually install a mod lets me research a way to remove overhead mountain for a cost. Ah. Probably won't generally do that on my runs, because we generally try to stay a little closer to vanilla, other than the things that drive me crazy. But I can definitely see that as being a popular one for a personal run. All right, Urasis, you're working on some walls. There we go. Yeah, there you go. Get the power cables as well. Actually, prioritize this lamp, because this one... There we go. We'll get power, which means we've got light work in this area, which is nice. You have the insects and hives off? Nope, we have them on. We've gotten lots of insect invasions. Tons! They tend to spawn here because they prefer the largest available area with some other criteria and stuff like that. They almost completely always spawn over here. In fact, it's possible they've only spawned there. Urasis, can I get you to actually deconstruct these vats real quick? Deconstructing is a lower priority than construction, but I want these out of here at this point. There we go. Lovely. Always thought there should be an explosive so you can move overhead mountain for faster mining or something. Ooh. There's probably explosive-based mining out there somewhere. Oh, the blood torch can be removed. What the hell is that? So, Carrot, you must be just about up. Yeah, 3 more hours to go, and you get to vamp it. This game, there are mining charges, asteroids that take out a chunk, but not overhead. Yeah, yeah. There are those nice explosives for doing defensive things, too. All right, Karen's up. Are you still woozy? No, you're just totally fine. Excellent. You get your hemogen meter there. Lovely. And yeah, blood shouldn't be a problem. Because, I mean, we haven't added an extra person. There's still just 3 people who need blood. We only have 2 sources of it, but I think we're okay. All right, sterile material, great. From that, I really do want to go up to hospital beds. And yeah, we don't have the silver right now, and maybe, you know, it's going to be like, oh my god, we're not going to have silver for ages. I think it's fine. You know, sterile tile, not silver tile. Been there, done that. Just to check, I do have concrete under the doors here. Yes, good, excellent. So we're starting to build towards a proper hospital now. Ambrosia would be worthwhile, and more of your animals can eat it. Yeah, I'm hoping that, I guess I could do an early harvest on it. When it does hit 100% harvest, it will be auto-harvested. I wouldn't mind another bug invasion right now. We could use some insect meat to make a bunch of kibble. I do have the job to make sure to maintain at least 100 kibble. In fact, I might go and raise this to, like, let's maintain at least 300 kibble, even if we have to use some of our regular food sources for it. Yeah. But the forever job here is as much insect meat as you've got. I think twisted as well. I don't think my people want twisted. Yeah, so I've got that on. Well, we need that. Will carrots grow up or stay a child vampire? So as far as I know, you still age up. Watch it be funny that we froze carrot here. Hopefully they age all the way up to the full body size, which is at 16. And there's nothing weird that goes on that way. I think the pawns do still age. They just don't get age-related illnesses, is how it's implemented here. Okay, so we do have this geothermal generator, and I double check. I did queue up some power, a couple of redundant connections. Great. Power over here. Yeah. So now we should have excess power. In fact, I think even at night, we're going to be running positive power. Now, I'm going to wait for this to finish. Well, also, I don't know how many heaters we're going to need in here. There's one big space. I'm going to put in 2. It's going to need 2 at least for this space. I suspect when it's proper cold, we'll need more. Beggars wish for alms? No. I mean, unless they want to be turned into meat. But we're just going to ignore them. To be fair, kids are creepy in general. That is true. All right. Let's go and do this. Can I make the growing zone yet? No, not until it's built. And then I'm going to unforbid these 2 solar panels. Because these sun lamps are on during the day. Also, is this properly enclosed? Yes, it's all indoors. Sun lamps are on during the day. So to offset their power drain by having the solar panels will be very useful. Okay, I think we can mine this out now. There's no overhead mountain. The roof has been properly removed. Would be hilarious that if a kid becomes a vampire, then he doesn't stop learning because he doesn't grow up. Yeah, it would be interesting to like manipulate the growing time in such a way that we can stack more education, but then still have them grow up eventually. So let's create a growing zone here. I think this one is going to be the corn. So a safer way to get an actual corn harvest going on. And yeah, indoors 13. Yeah, we're going to need more temperature buffer. At least. Gene-C. Happy you got a good mood there, Gene-C. Go Frenzy. University mod, yeah. Slow down aging so you get learning time. Yeah! Are there children in the corn? There's some children of the corn. Okay, let's make another growing zone here. This one is going to be for Devil's Strand. Do I not have Devil's Strand tech? It's possible I don't have Devil's Strand tech. Okay, let's make this heal root. But only half heal root, I think. Because I don't think we need quite this much. Let's do some cotton. Research the Devil's Strand. And so yeah, the idea is this is going to be Devil's Strand. I'm just going to turn off the power to this lamp for now. And then temp in here, oh, only 11 degrees, although we don't have the other heater yet. -5 outside. We don't have this double wall, but I'm not going to, since we're a little space limited. Erastus, what are you up to? Feeding a fine meal. Deconstructing steel wall. Wait. Oh, because Parduk bot. Actually, Erastus go and do it because it'll go faster. And then 14. And this is fine. The important thing is we just got to keep it above 0. Well, really, we got to keep it above -10 at all times, so there's no plant deaths over here. But then we also wouldn't get much in the way of growth. Okay, temperature's hitting 21. I mean, it's not insanely cold outside. But this might be enough of a buffer that even with a cold snap, we might still be okay, but we also got room for more heaters. And yeah, these crops are going to be much safer than used to be. I'm not sure this is helping with the look of the dog. I thought about like, man, could we reshape this in some such way that it looks even more dog-like than we currently have? Like, well, I don't think I can do it. Hello, Devil's Strand. Thank you. And then we're going to go back to hospital beds. And then this is now going to be turned on. And Devil's Strand. And actually, I don't mind that this is further away from the base because this is a plant once, wait forever for it to grow kind of thing. So the fact that it's a little further away is fine. Let me double check the remove roof thing. Although it's probably fine. I mean, I guess I could just check the roof situation here. Yeah, okay. So you have no roof. And then mine out the last of these pillars. Good. And then, yeah, I've got room, space here now that things have been mined out. Actually, I'll go and say you can finish this little concrete path because we've got room for another bedroom over here. Kilby is raiding, preparing for a while, then attacking. Okay, well, first things first, let's get everyone inside the walled area. Secondly, if you are going to be preparing for a while and then attacking, I am going to be nuking the site from orbit. You know what? You don't have passion for it, but you do have a skill of 10 and 11. That's pretty good. Hey, so what do we have here? What kind of people? Oh, total just primitives. Not even... Oh, they are Neanderthals. Okay. So they're nice and tough. Oh, yeah, we'll whack them a couple of times. Hopefully there was no one on the map that's getting caught. Who dat? Rhyme Pendragon? I'm not sure your path... I'm going to encourage you to come through here. Oh, Erastus out there, too. Okay, Rhyme, and you were supposed to go and mine that. Okay, they are far enough away. Good. Oh, yeah, we had a lot of people out on the map. All right. Whack. Whack. What is that? Pazander's taking a couple of hits. And then we mostly have a lot of missing. Okay, they're starting to move. Animal, plague. So be it. Oh, Carrid. You have lost your melee weapon, which we're going to have to correct. Dreadful, go there. Carrid. I wonder what your weapon was. Do we have another Thrumbo horn? No. You had a mace or something. Unless it got smelted down. Which is possible. Okay, I guess we'll just have to go with one meleeer to block. Or I can have you just stand there. I mean, you are a vampire, but you're still a child, so I don't know. I can give you a piece of wood and you can whack things. You can punch. Anyway, let's just do this. Neanderthals messed with the wrong dog. Let's go and queue up a spear build. Oh, spear not in here? Because there's someone who's always very excited about spears. Oh, yeah, vampire? We do just now. As of like 2 seconds ago. Oh, spear needs long blade? Does it really? Oh! Alright, well, we might research that. I also like longswords a lot, but we're going to give spears a go. So yeah, Carriage is going to stand there. And then, oh yeah, that's right. We got a bunch of powers in this one. Berserk, Manhunter Pulse. You know, you could use a little solar pinhole over here just to give us a little bit of light. Make us happier. Doesn't affect combat in any way. Goes for Carrot immediately. I wonder if Carrot is considered closer. I was putting Dreadful here because I thought with the angle, Dreadful might get shot and this would protect Carrot. But because Carrot is a little closer when they come this way, he might be focused first. Maybe I should just move him back now. He's eaten a few hits. Well, now it is what it is. Oh, they're running already. Damn, that was fast. All right, do that. I mean, rescue Carrot. Not that he really needs rescuing. He's going to be fine. He's got a spear. We might just equip you with that. And this, and Mex can do this. And then they go through this door. Oh, second group. I forgot. There's a second group. Although they're really spread out. I might not even care about a melee block on this one. I don't know. I should still go back here. Dreadful. Oh, you're back? Perfect. Go and stand in the middle. These guys are close enough that you won't get shot in the back of the head. Die, Morquar. Rhino. Oh, you're still coming, huh? All right. There you go. Second wave running. Do that. Unforbid all. Carrot's still down, which is fine. Base damage of spear is just not impressive. It does have super high pen, which is good. So, like, okay, if we take a look at the long blades, for example, and compare the vanilla stats, 8.633. Yeah, see, so the steel spear has more melee, like, it has more armor pen, but less DPS. So if we're fighting heavily armored things, the spear might be a little bit better than the sword, but I don't know. I still like the longsword better. But we don't have one right now, so I'll tell Carrot to come over here and equip a spear. So at least you've got something. Still a little bit bruised. You're going to be fine. Every child needs a weapon triple their own weight or own height. Yes. I was going to say, what is this thing? I forgot I cast the solar pinhole. All right, yep. Go back out onto the map. Yeah, there's blocks and stuff to collect. But stuff is being planted here very nicely. Gene C is currently sleeping. As I say, they're a primary farmer. I'll go... What? Hold on. Oh! Right. Right, because you've got a gun here, so your order's a little changed. I might end up missing Halco a bunch. We got to make sure to restrict you to the island. Maybe I should flip you back over here. At least, especially when we're not fighting. Then all 5 of the kids are in the same group. Makes it a lot easier to check their zoning. Yeah, that's probably safer. Shambler assault. Intent on attacking. So they are coming. Okay. This is so Randy. Back to back. All right. Get everyone position. Resort this. I can't remember how slow they are. Like, can we maybe hit them with a few mortars before they show up? How shambling are the Shamblers? Oh, shit! I forgot the Shamblers will go through the walls. Okay, this is proper terrifying. So I think these guys are going to hit here first. I'm thinking of even, like, popping out to face them, rather than wait for them to chew through the wall, because then it'll just give too much time for the other things to show up. Medical treatment needed. Oh, Eurastus. Okay, Eurastus is dead. I don't think you can be pulsed. What happens if you chaos skip yourself? That might have done it. You might have just saved yourself, buddy. Okay. Yeah, we have to make sure the kids are just completely, like, say here. This is probably deep into our base and hopefully safe enough. Oh my god, your asses. You might have just saved your own life. We need one of the mailers to show up. You guys peel back over there. Might have to move up a little bit. Worried about Dreadful Red being shot in the back of the head. Let's combat command. Oh! He's got too many things selected. Oh. They really don't turn around too fast, do they? I don't actually know if everyone is able to shoot from here. Finish off the last one. Come on, we got shit to do. Okay. Oh, the ones that were coming in from the north, I think everyone grouped up over here. Okay, there's still one red blob over here, but I think they're downed and wiggling. Oh, okay. Cyber, stay here. Finish that one off. There, thank you. Oh, hold on. Make sure the kids aren't there. Or everyone else over here. Should I just try mortaring them? I don't know. We can fight pretty good. Ooh, okay. Hang on. Don't have our meleers up front yet. And yeah, given that I've really found the love for the vampire jump, like I'm trying to, you know, be more consistent about using abilities, right? It's really easy to forget them. Maybe I should consider using the jump packs and things like that. Ooh, wait, you guys just ignoring my meleers? Rude. Okay, everyone shoot this one. Carrot, also melee that one. Okay, thank you. Oh no, they're just totally sneaking through. Maybe I should center up Dreadful. Maybe it'll minimize the chance that they just skip. Flanker. Oh, I have a bot there. You know, and I'm fine with these bots running around as potential extra distraction. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, there's another wave over there. Okay, but I'm happy they didn't all come at once. Carrot's the only one bleeding. Can you coagulate yourself? No. I think you gotta go and lick someone. Ooh. This one went into melee instantly, which somewhat surprises me, given that the others seemed unwilling to do it. Okay. All right, and then for the final defensive stage, we can just go over here. Because they'll probably just walk through. They might decide to still aggro a wall. One of these is still alive. I wonder if we're going to want to capture. You know, oh, right. Sorry, we don't have the anomaly category unlocked yet. I think we have to poke the monolith in this one. Getting the choke is going to be important. Okay, there you go. I don't like that GNC is just smashing here. Is that it? Oh my god, I think we did it. I don't think anyone's bleeding particularly badly. Yep. Okay, none of these have a time until death thing. So I think we're okay. Woo! Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Terrifying. Okay, just in case Randy decides to send something else immediately, I'm going to limit everyone to island, which is just the walls and a little bit outside. Do repairs, do that. Don't go to the edge of the map right now, because we've got some hurt people. We can't take too many risks. And of course, our hurt people are like, I don't have to go and lie down in the hospital bed right away. Why would I have to do that? That's silly talk. Down one got up. Shit. Okay. Properly down. I don't see any little red icons anymore, so hopefully we're okay. Woo! Yeah, so there's still someone over here. Oh, we might get a little gassed here, too. Some of our people are immune to it, not everyone. Who's got starvation? Oh, okay, that was dealt with. There you go, clean, clean, clean. Our people don't mind the sight of dead bodies. Rot stink. Okay, I'm going to turn off Hull on everyone. I guess I could just let the bot finish. I think Gene C is fine, and Halco is going to be fine. But you know what? I'll just turn off Hull on everyone right now. And clean on everyone. Don't go clean where the bodies are. Let the bots do it. I don't want any lung disease. We'll be able to treat people and keep them alive through the lung disease, but it's going to be annoying. So we don't want to do that. I mean, the bodies stop the rot stink relatively quickly, actually. I'm almost surprised at how quick some of it goes. So you're already not rot stinking. So we're probably okay to re-enable a bit of hauling and cleaning. Carrot is still bleeding. I mean, you're fine. I mean, I guess it can force a death rest that we might not want. Go rest until healed. Oh, we're gonna need a death rest casket. Here, let's make this into a death rest room for Carrot. Might be a death rest room plus bedroom. And we're gonna want the casket just because it is faster. Where is it? Is it under furniture? I never. Oh no, we have to research it. We have to research it. Okay, well we'll still get this ready. And this is, oh right, that's already home zone because the whole island is home zone. But we'll get this ready as possibly that. Hospital bed. Yeah, I guess I'll rush it. It's pretty expensive. You know what? I'm going to go hospital bed first. Because you can death rest in a regular bed. You just don't get a, it just takes a little bit longer. So, some break risk. Dreadful's feeling pretty miserable. Are you being denied a drug or anything? No, it's just intense pain. I don't think we've got a good thing for it. We could administer some psychite or something to you. Hey, you're probably going to be okay. Can you pain block yourself? And would that help? I've never tried this. Is there any downside to being pain blocked? Oh, but it got rid of your, intense pain penalty. Hospital beds helps everyone. Death rest cats that help one colonist, so it makes sense. Yeah, I think that's true. I think that's a good point, especially given the size of our colony. Having one person death resting slightly longer is really not going to be an issue. Oh, we do need to go and smooth the floor over here. We might smooth the walls after as well, but floors for some dirt management. Our shelving's okay, and there's no more meat sitting over here, which is good. We still have a ridiculous amount of hay. Actually, maybe I'll change this. Turn off kibble, enable hay. Or, you know what? I can leave the kibble here, too, so we don't haul it out. But we'll start storing some hay in here as well. Oh, I guess I have a hay shelf. Yeah, I don't know if these shamblers can infect with metal horrors, in which case, well, we're going to have a good time, aren't we? Yeah, okay. I'll turn off the hay. Some people will grab some stuff, but so be it. But yeah, hopefully they eat some hay. I could take the kibble out of here. Like, if I want to make sure to specifically preserve the kibble for, like, for some trips or something like that. Yeah, we don't have any silver for this, which is fine. I don't know how much of a... Do we have a corset job set up? No. Do we even have the corset tech? No. It might be worth doing for some training and stuff. All right. I'm going to take a quick little pee break here. And... Oh, that's right. There's something I was going to have to do when I got up. I have to go and grab that book from Snafu. I'll be right back. Everyone get up, stretch, grab some extra water for hydration. Be back in 2 seconds. Alrighty. So much better. So, like I said, Snafu, last night, or yesterday, I went to the post office to drop off the last of the signed copies of Crimson Fall. And while I was there, I was checking my P.O. box, and I found a package, and it's from Snafu, who's over on YouTube. It's called 84, I'm assuming this is Charing Road, but it's English, so there's like no rules. Could be Carring, could be Charing, but 84 Charing Cross Road is, well, I'll read the back actually. In 1949, Helen Humps, a poor writer with an antiquarian taste in book, wrote to Marks & Co., booksellers of 84 Charing Cross Road, in search of the rare editions she was unable to find in New York. Her books were dispatched with polite but brisk efficiency. But, seeking further treasures, Helen soon found herself in regular correspondence with bookseller Frank Dole, laying siege to his English reserve with her charm and wit. And as letters, books, and quips crossed the ocean, a friendship flourished that would endure for 20 years. What I love about this is it's epistolary, right? If I'm saying that word right, where it's all like letters that are being exchanged back and forth. And that's going to be lovely. And I love the idea that's going to span a lot. Like, so it says in the back, right? It starts in 49. But if I flip to this random page, here's a letter from 57. I love this concept. I did not get a chance to start reading it last night. Sunshine and I sat down, we watched some movies, or a movie and some Jeopardy. But that's, I think, my post-stream plan for today. And it's not going to be very long. It's not a very long volume here. And because a lot of it is these letters and shorts, quite good. I think it also includes, yeah, accompanied here by its delightful sequel, The Duchess of Bloomsbury Street. So it's actually 2 stories in one. Anyway, I'm really excited about that. And yeah, it's a tube station, so I bet you can find a recording of the announcement for it online. This is not, that's not the tube station that is the game, right? That was a different one. The game about getting to a certain station. I don't remember. Anyway, so thank you very much for that. That's really exciting. And the note in particular, I hope you and Essentia and Ava all enjoy the book. Sorry, I forgot to mention the others in my note. Oh, no. I immediately posted to our family Discord channel because I knew it would be enjoyed by everyone. And yeah, the note accompanied was about, hearing you describe how much you enjoyed researching your novels and their locations. I thought this would make a suitable token of appreciation, which I like a lot. Anyway, thank you very much. When is the next Root Tree episode? I'm not sure. Also, I want to give a shout out to the recommendation to play. I have a whole category on Steam for With Essentia. The recommendation to try Venba, which sounds very exciting as well. And I also want to play the August before With Essentia. So these are all possibilities for that. Anyway, back to RimWorld. It's Charing. Sounds like Cha from Cha Cha. Okay. Yeah, that's actually what Essential said. It's like it's probably charring like char. Mm-hmm. Oh yes, the author, Helen Hempf. Wait, is this a memoir? Is this real? Because like I was reading the book, yeah, in 49, Helen Hempf, support right, wrote to but that's just the actual author's name. Yes, it's real. Oh shit. Okay. That's 10 times more interesting. Not only letters, second half is diary entries. Okay. Oh, so it's now it's giving me root tree vibes. All right, everyone seems to be mostly okay. Dreadful's cranky and they're probably feeling pain once more. Last human meat 3 hours ago. Right, because we do have the cannibalism meme. Yeah, you are pretty badly hurt. I'm almost tempted to use, oh, you can't. As I say, I'm almost tempted to use the Preach Health to bounce. I don't know if that helps with the injury recovery. No, it does wound healing, yeah. So you bounce that, but obviously you're not eligible. You can't heal thyself with that power, unfortunately. I don't know if it'd be something for the two of you. If you considered a playthrough of No, I'm Not a Human. I am not familiar with that at all, that Ifrit guy. If you're on the Discord, make sure to drop a note in the game suggestion channel and tag me so I can add it to my own personal little tracking here. What is... Oh, it's because we go from roof to non-roof. It's a shadow of the roof. Okay. Hang on a second. Let's go and add build roof area right there. Just for consistency, so we don't get those weird shadows. Would love a merchant of something. I don't know how much stuff we've got to sell currently, but I would love it because I want a bunch of silver just to complete the flooring in here. And Jeansy hasn't gotten around to planting things. I wonder if I should turn off some bed rest. There's pros and cons. Like, if you're not actually ill with something, then bed resting, like if you're not infected, bed resting does still help you heal the wounds faster, but it's not a big deal. Except, like, for Dreadful, I might want to keep you in here on the basis that you're so wounded and it's giving you so many pain debuffs that getting rid of it sooner is better, but I don't know, I think usually when I'm a big colony like this, and we are bigger at this point, usually I allow the bed rest. Although we really only have 6 adults. All right, Jeancy's going back to plant, good. And yeah, all of our outdoor planting is disabled right now, which is okay. We don't need it. And yeah, we'll get this ready as a death rest chamber. Randy, I like to have bed rest because the next attack could come at any time. That's a great point. And I guess I'll put some more marble tiles in here, so it all shares the same look. Oh, and then a little bit of concrete underneath the door. Oh, a bunch of marble chunks, which is good. Actually, we don't have any slate chunks on our island. Now, we had some slate stone, so digging out this might generate a bit more. I'm assuming, I mean, this is all slate, and I think there's slate chunks still all over the map. So it's probably okay to still use slate for a bunch of things, although I would still prefer marble for most of the walls. I think use some slate here. Well, that's smoothed. And then this might be constructed because we want it to match. But yeah, that was actually just the built-in wall. What's the biggest colony? We had a colony live streamed, I think. Did we hit like almost like 30 people or something? And that, whatever it was, whether it was YouTube, but I think it was live streamed. I think that was the biggest. Make sure. Oh, yes. New room. Sorry, we got to change the color. Oh, we got to research advanced lights, which would be good. Save us some power. Let us put some external lights as well. A doe has self-tamed. MJ. Well, you're going to get brought in here and then probably just butchered. I don't think we're going to be keeping the does. So yeah, the deer, what I'll do is the same thing. I'll just say, I'll put a target of adult male, adult female to 0 of each of these. So if we end up with any young ones, we can let them grow fully mature and then we'll butcher them. The company run did get pretty big. One of my favorite ones vibe-wise. The only problem with the company one is we did waste a lot of time faffing around with Combat Extended. But it at least got to the point where I'm like, I'm sure Combat Extended is not for me. There's some fiddly bits in it that I was like, yeah, meh. Not the appeal of RimWorld for me. I mean, I like, there's a reason I don't use a lot of our combat actions and like psychic powers and things like that in combat. Is like, I mostly like to be hands off with it. Like, just get into a defensive position, shoot it out, be done, right? It's the whole reason I like to play Europa and Crusader Kings and things, and not Total War. Like, I don't necessarily want to micromanage combat. And for some people, it's awesome. Like, people who are way into combat in RimWorld, for them, their favorite expansion is Royalty, because it adds all the psychic powers. Exotic Goods Trader. Okay, it's only a caravan, so they can't haul as much. But this is the industrial group. And an exotic goods caravan is usually pretty good. Now, one of the reasons I'm usually excited for it is I think because they do buy clothing. Actually, meet them. Oh, you're going to stand in the water. Okay. Which sucks because there's going to be some extra rot, but we don't have that much clothing to drop on these guys. We do have a lot of gold. I think I'm going to sell like 150 units of gold. We already have our multi-analyzer. Obviously, we need it for advanced components, although we're good on that. And this is still going to leave us with plenty of gold. And there's still some gold to be mined on the map. Yeah, I'm a ruler, not a general. That's how I like to play. I'm going to keep this recreation book. You know what? Let's get this shooting book. One of these days, I'm going to make like a big library. Plant to level 8? No. It's not a high enough skill in here. Sight Trainer Invisibility. Sight Trainer Stun. I think I'm buying that. Now, I can give this to anyone who's got at least whatever rank this is. I think Stun is like rank 1. Even if they already have a rank 1 power, even if they've had like 6 powers, I think I can still use this on someone, right? That is really good. Gene Pack. I'm not buying them. But I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. One day. I'm not going to buy Plasteel. I'm not going to buy Glitter World Medicine or Hyperweave. Oh, I have no silver right now. Right, and I want silver for the hospitals. But you gotta always buy components, right? You gotta always buy components. Annoyingly, I realized I only have male horses. We could buy this female one, but I'm kind of going to hope that we just get one on the map. Yeah, we'll do this. I'm going to buy the Sight Trainer. That's fine. I'm not going to sell any books. And that's it. Maybe the exotic goods people, it's that they buy organs, and that's what I get excited about. Yeah. Let me dump this insect jelly. We don't need the meat. And then we can get some... There, finish off their components. I won't buy the advanced components. We'll get a little bit of silver for a hospital room. But Anomaly and Biotech to support the game, neither appeals to me. I mean, the thing, like, Anomaly is fairly self-contained. Like, you know, you might turn it off. I don't know how many base game improvements Anomaly gives if you turn off the Anomaly events. So it's probably the least important to buy, unless you just want something that'll shake up and give variety to your games. And that's what we do. Sometimes we play with Anomaly on, sometimes play with it off. Biotech, I do think, is quite cool. I mean, Biotech added the baby making, which is cool. Some of the mech stuff back in, because one of the mods I used to run added robots that were very similar to these mechs. I like the little ones that basically give you like Roombas and stuff like that. Hellcat rifles are pretty fun. Yeah, that would be an Anomaly. Okay, hospital bed. So I want to go Vitals Monitor, but I think we're going to backtrack to Death Rest. We can live without the Vitals Monitor for a little bit. And then in the hospital, what we're going to do is the best beds in here. I think there's at least one Masterwork. It's hard to click with the job. This Masterwork over here. I'm going to reinstall you there. And what's this one? Okay, so we have one Masterwork. We have a couple of Excellence. I'm going to move the Masterwork and the Excellent one down here. Are any of these garbage? They're all at least good, right? Yeah, okay. Because we're going to end up doing some deconstruction. What I'll probably end up doing is deconstructing some good ones and replacing it with maybe one more Excellent over here. But then I'm going to start queuing up actual hospital beds. Okay. And Vital Monitor only works on hospital beds. I think, maybe. And I think with the bedside table, I think it has to be directly adjacent like this to a bed. I think we used to set up setups that were similar to this in my barracks. Oops. And then we'd put an end table in the middle. But I think it turned out that it only works with the directly adjacent beds and not the diagonal ones. Or maybe I just started using this pattern because it's nice and tight. That's possible too. I think the vitals monitor still works diagonally though. And yeah, who gets sun power is a great question. So probably what we wanted on is someone who's got some psychic powers already, but nothing that they're really going to be spamming. So for example, Rhyme Pendragon here, their psychic power is currently only Solar Pinhole. Now they may get better stuff later, but Solar Pinhole is not really something we're going to use much. So you're going to have Psi Focus available as a stun. So that's a good candidate. Urasis has got 1,000,000 powers. Well, we're going to want to use it on probably Berserk on you. So you're going to want to use your Psi Focus on Berserk. Gene C, same thing, Berserk. Cyber doesn't have anything yet. Burden is actually not so bad as sort of a weak stun for kiting, but we're not going to use it in defense. Cyber might be a good candidate because you've already got 3 powers that are maybe less than impressive. Dreadful's only got Pain Block, which is not a huge deal. I don't know, Rhyme's tempting. Maybe I'll give it to Cyber. So I don't know where it is though. Trainer stuff. Oh, it's still in the water. Shit. First of all, get a high priority haul on this stuff, please and thank you. And yes, Cyber, go ahead and use this. Sorry, Ryan. Maybe we'll get you on the next one. You just have slightly fewer useless things than Cyber. Rare Thrumbos? Ooh, actually, fighting them now would be great. Get your ass out here. Dreadful, get ready to do some kiting. Someone's got longer combat range, but not that long. Oh, okay. Hang on. Ooh, this is going to be tricky because they're all going to aggro. But, so I would want to wait for these guys to spread out. You can do a thing as well where you sort of shoot the ground to cause animals to run away. I'm going to go... This is so stupid. I know this is stupid. But I'm going to do it now because these guys are around. Carrot's fine. You're a vampire. Here, you can set up over here in case we fail to kite. Safety save. You know what? Let's do it just in case it's horribly bad. And yeah, we can even start with a burden. I could beckon one over, but I'm not gonna. We're gonna queue up an attack over there. We'll burden this one and stun that one. Oh, these guys are just running, or are they? No, they are actually just running. Oh, I'm shocked they didn't chain the aggro. I'm rather confused. If someone could explain why the aggro didn't chain, I would love to apply that to my future situations. I mean, this one's definitely just going to be the one. Oh, did you guys... What the... You still haven't aggroed. There you go. That one aggroed. Tiny pencil. I don't know who you were aggroing on, but I don't think it was Dreadful. Herod, go ahead and melee that one to death, please. Ah! Interfere, interrupt, intercept. There you go. Now run. Okay, pull back. There you go. Woo! I shouldn't have fought so close to the bridge because it was using it to its advantage. Yes, get mad. Are you going to go and take the bridge again? But then you'll unload. There you go. Woo! All right. I think that's all of them. How many? Oh yeah, I do still have some restrictions. I'm gonna unrestrict it now, except for the kiddos. We're gonna stay on the island. Do this dreadful. Just finish off. Turn to roam away. Erastus. Please prioritize roping. Good. And then haul urgently. We don't want this stuff to rot. All right, more Thrumbo 4 and Thrumbo horn, so we can give that to Carrot. Good. Wait, I'm also nature? What do you mean you're also in nature? MJ? Oh, you're also, yes, you're also critter. That's what you mean. Bring that in. Good. Did we do the side training or did we get interrupted? Okay, we did consume the side trainer. Good. Oh, and we already have a horn over here. Carrot, go and equip that. Nice. I think the stat card mod you're using can be set up so that the activity stat on the bottom left shows for enemies, so you can see who they're attacking. We can see that already. If we select someone, it does show who they're attacking. I think. Or is that just vanilla? Because I've definitely used that before. We'll take a look next time, but I think I have seen that before. Maybe it's not on now? Because is it on in vanilla? I feel there's something like that. Because I've definitely clicked on people before, and it says who they're targeting. So we'll just try to pay attention next time. Default doesn't show for animals or mechs. Oh! So if I click on a regular attacker, like a raider, then it'll show. Okay. You can enable it for the others. In vanilla, can you only see from regular people and not animals? Because I'd like to match. I don't want to use it to get information I can't get. The reason I use the RimHUD mod is so that we can see all of this without me having to constantly go and click on these two tabs. Or mostly it's needs and bio, yeah. Health we still need to go and see. But so that you guys can see what their stats are without depending on me clicking on this all the time. First of all, I like it because it saves me a click. But mostly it's about you guys can routinely see it without me clicking on things. Solar Flare is fine. Not going to be the end of the world one way or another. Obviously, our freezer won't be freezer rating, and our heater, this won't be heaterizing, but should be okay. If this was happening in the middle of a cold snap, it might be bad. Yeah, movement speed to the hub. We could just run the numbers mod too. I quite like. Doesn't do anything except add another tab where you can see more stats. Animal linking. It's choosing Cyber. Let's do it. Cyber's getting all the stuff now. Fair to cut two Thrumbos from. Yeah, like normally if there's a group of animals relatively close together and you aggro one, the whole pack aggros. And so one of the tricks of the Thrumbo is to wait for them to spread out a bit, or if you get someone and you tell them to attack, there's some things you can attack, and I don't know what. I think you have to have dropped something on the ground. There's certain rules, but if you just fire just vaguely in the vicinity of an animal, they tend to scatter, right? When you see that a lot when you hunt. And that's something you can use to force the Thrumbos apart. But maybe something has changed. We'll see. So Incognito is no longer a baby. They are now 3 years old. So they're going to get the default child allocation there. And Island Limited, and then we'll go and do that. Okay. Oh, animal sleep spots can be targeted. Maybe that's the trick. Because you can put that down anywhere, right? I can go furniture, animal sleep spot. Oops, I can't put it outside the thing. If I do this and then pick Cyber, and then, yeah, there, that's the trick. Probably regular sleep spots too. But then you just randomly shoot, and then it causes the animals to run away. 15 in crafting. Nice. So, Mechhide Rave. They're going to prepare for a while. Okay. Hopefully not too close for anyone. Jeez. I mean, I'm not complaining too much because the raids have gone okay. But we are getting no breather. Okay, good. You're taking a relatively safe path. Yes. Okay, good. All right. Get on the guns. Shoot. Complaining too much. Yeah, for me, I'm not complaining too much. Mostly remarking of, holy crap. The Shamblers were by far the scariest. Because they go and bypass some defenses, things can snowball out of control ridiculously fast with Shamblers, even on a group that's otherwise fairly prepared to defend. The fact that these are only Scythers, I mean, there's a lot of them. And we don't actually have that much raw firepower. But it's only Scythers, and we even have EMP grenades. This should be okay. We can tell everyone's safe. I mean, everyone should be safe, right? Because, yeah, they would have aggroed early if I'd hit them early. Have any of these hit them? Oh, that one did. I think we've hit them one time. Oh, wow. I'm surprised they haven't aggroed yet. I'm thankful. I don't even know if this is worth the material, but better safe than sorry. Every now and again, you get a Scyther, just like chop someone's head off, and you're like, oops, all right, well, that was a terrible outcome that I could have defended against. Oops, okay. Reset your positioning, because I was putting Dreadful in here and occupying a spot. So I'll do this, and we'll see if they attack Dreadful versus Carid. And then these two kiddos come over, say, here. And do that. I don't think anyone's going to get EMP'd, except maybe one of our robots, if they get too close. By the way, I should try chronophage in the other one. Yes, someone told me that on Discord. Because it's not what you think it is. So you transfer the age. So I could transfer old age from one pawn to a prisoner, and only the target, like the prisoner, could suffer a bad effect from it. Right? So it's like a freebie de-aging? Because it's... oh, no, so you're attacking Carid. I don't know what their logic is. Maybe they're prioritizing Carid as a like kid, because I know if the kids are unarmed, I think any pawn that's unarmed is less likely to be targeted. But I'm wondering if they're more likely to be targeted if they're engaging. Not age the prisoners. I'm against this. Well, I'm not planning on doing it in this run, Ifrit. Oh, well, who knows what'll happen later. But in our vampire run, we do the rituals. Oh, you're slow. Oh, you're the ones that took damage. You find EMP grenades shut off advanced swords, mono and plasma. Yes, fun. The wall thing prohibits moving here, but it does allow people to come here. So we'll get some people coming closer. I think we're just going to go and meet this last one. This is going to take too long. Oh, Carid's down again. Well, I mean, not really a surprise, because the death hits counting for more. Rescue. Patch you up. Bring the kids out here and everything. And actually, we can go and remove these restrictions. Like that. Okay. We're clear? No red dots? No red dots? Good, good, good. Prioritize the Thrumbo horn. We don't want it lying around. And yeah, we got tons of Thrumbo horns now. We'll definitely be selling some. Ooh, the one thing is this area isn't covered by our orbital trade beacon, which means we're not going to be selling the excess horns. Should I put an orbital trade beacon in this room? Should I not store the horns here? I suppose this is where we keep our weapons. I suppose what I can do is I'm going to put my weapon stockpile in this room. I'll put it there. Oh, we didn't check the new side power. You're right. We got interrupted. I guess it's Word of Serenity. Oh, it's an mental breaks. I will never remember to use that. So chat, it's up to you. I know I will never remember to use that. Just like I never coagulate. It will just never happen. But yeah, an anti-berserk thing is going to be pretty nice. Actually, Cyber's in a pretty bad mood now. Okay, no. You went to sleep in a bad mood. I'm like, how is your mood so low? You literally have... How often do you see this? Literally not a single negative modifier? I didn't know that was possible in RimWorld. Quill will only remember when Cyber is the one breaking. That's almost certainly the case. It's like all the times I forget to use the immunity boosting power, and then I remember it, but it's our like the moral guide, so they can't use it on themselves to preach health. Jared, you're back up, so let's go and get you to re-equip a Thrumbo horn, my friend. Thank you. Good, good, good. A little bit of repairs. We're back out on the map. Everything is great and groovy. Plenty of steel put in there. We'd still like more silver to finish this up. We've got actual hospital beds now, which is great. Right, and if I go over here, okay. I don't know. We've clearly got one excellent there, so I'm going to pick one of these beds that is flagged as good. I'm going to mark it for deconstruction. Now, that's a pretty low priority thing. I might want to get Erastus. In fact, prioritize deconstructing. Sorry, Reg, I'm going to boot you out of there, but it's okay, because there's going to be a bed upgrade that is happening. And there were still some unknown beds available. Here, you could move to the Masterwork one if you wanted to. We got a schooling section. Very nice. I wonder, hold on. I just had a brainwave. So, schooling sessions happen is kids have two learning needs that gets sort of reshuffled. I don't know when it reshuffles or changes, but learning replaces recreation for kids. And here you've got nature running, but then you've got lesson taking. So this is why they want this. Now, and this is a recreation activity. Adding more recreation to a kid's schedule doesn't necessarily do it, because they'll only still do it when the recreation need is dropped enough. But I'm wondering, should I desync the children's recreation period from the adults' recreation period? Because what if the adults don't teach? What if we hit, so it's 2,000 hours here, right? It's a recreation period for everyone, and the kids evaluate, oh, you know what? I'll go and do a lesson. So they'll go and sit here, but the adults are too busy, I don't know, playing chess. Is that possibly an issue? So what I'm wondering with the kids, what if I do something like this and just offset like this? I don't know. Adults teaching is work, not recreation for them. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. So I think I might just do... Oh, yeah, we have 6 kids now. Crazy. We'll do this. So we'll force the kids' education here, so that hopefully the adults will do that. Now, the kids will also do recreation during the any period. So it's fine. We don't need the encouraged recreation period. But it's nice grouping the recreation, first of all, right before sleep is nice, because they go to bed with their meter filled up. You know, they wake up ready for the next day. It's very handy that way. But the other thing is with the synced up recreation is it gives people a chance to develop relationships. So they'll all go play poker at the same time, for example, and they can build up relationships, which is really nice. But yeah, I think maybe desyncing the kids is actually a good idea. Thought the idea was all rec with kids. No, completely unnecessary. I'm prepared to be wrong about this, right? So learning is just a recreation thing. They will do recreation whenever they feel the need, right? If ever a need gets below 30%, they'll do it. Like this just in general, right? Your pawns will do it. They won't start a recreation job / learning job if they're above 90 already in that satisfaction. But if they're below 90, they'll go and they'll try to bring it all up to 100. And they'll choose potentially at random which of the tasks. So right now, Incognito doesn't want lessons. He wants to read books and he wants to follow people at work. And that's it. He won't actually sit down to do a lesson. Scheduling more recreation periods, or, scheduling their entire day as recreation, doesn't make them spend more time doing it. It does maybe encourage them to do it. The second it drops to 89%, go and recreate immediately. And I have wondered, and we've discussed my vampire run, it might be worth doing a double recreation period for the kids, just to make sure they're consistently topping themselves up. But in theory, they're going to do the same amount throughout the day regardless. And again, they can do recreation in this grade period as well, if it drops low enough, if they've got nothing else to do, for example. Shoot frenzy, cool. See, Carrot over here is wanting to get a lesson. It's currently 1,400 hours. So any of the adults should be able to do... Oh, Dreadful might be coming? No? There you go. Gigamesh is coming over. Good. And yeah, we did set our childcare to max for everyone. So someone will go and do it. It would be better to have someone with a social passion do it, just because they would get more social skill out of it. But as far as we can tell, the adult's social skill has no impact whatsoever on the kids' learning. So the important thing is just make sure someone instantly goes and tries to teach them, so we're not losing opportunity, is the idea. That's an interesting idea, Colton. So Colton says, maybe give the kids work or meditation during the adult's recreation period to avoid classes. The idea, I guess, the argument here being, if the kids are doing a recreation need, like if they're waiting for a lesson while the adults are all recreating, then they're just going to sit there and not get taught. Now, the adults won't recreate the entire time. Once their recreation need gets maxed out, they'll go back to an anything period, which includes work, so they might come and do it. I don't think we need to do it because the idea is hopefully they'll have met their learning here. So by the time the adults are doing their recreation period, the learning period is over. It might make sense to pull this back even further or do a midday learning just to make sure it's very desynced. I might just do that. I might do something like, okay, noon through like 2 is when we'll do it actually. Because like, what if it takes them a while to go and sit down at the desk? You know, it's only at 1900 hours they sit down on the desk. The lesson is about to start and then the adults all go and get recreation. So we'll do a midday learning period for the kids. Reduce the chance of overlap. You guys do it. Grabbing, oh yeah, he's running blocks over here. Not super efficient, but I guess it's fine. Go. High psychic drone. Ooh, I don't love that. Can we do? No, we can't do a religious party. We will very shortly. Don't you want to stagger the kid schedule? So that's not a bad idea, because what if every kid needs to have a lesson at the same time? The thing is, only some of the kids have the lesson making. Halco's not here for a lesson. Halco is here to watch someone do work. Same thing with Carrot, I think. So we've got enough place for 6, so half of our kids can get a lesson at a time. Only in a situation where more than 3 kids have the lesson need will it happen. They can always do the secondary one. Ooh, distress signal. Did we go and do that? That's a pink goo. Should the Carrot be... Oh, Carrot on a night schedule. You are right, because Carrot does not like the daytime. So I'll do 10 through 1600, which is not avoiding all the day. This is sort of the night owl schedule, and that's going to be all right. So with Carrot, I will go and put your recreation over here. Or maybe like right before. You know what? I'll do a split recreation on Carrot. There. Just want to sleep. Death Rest Casket is coming up. I don't know when Carrot's going to need the first one. We can check their need. Yeah, it's still got a while away. So that's going to be fine. Yeah, this high psychic drone is brutal. Oh, do I still have the old sleep for Carrot? I do. Sorry. Get rid of that. Yes, we have to go and make our new mortar shells. We did use a lot, but I think it helped soften the opposition. I don't think it was required for the Scythers. I think we could have, especially with the MP, I probably didn't have to waste a single unit of mortars on the Scythers, but I don't know. Paranoia, yes, but they are out to get me. You hold the marble chunks. I wonder if Randy's going to send us another raid right away. It would suck to have the raid during the high psychic drone. And plasteel and components where the mechs dropped in. Oh, right. Well, I don't think there's any components. There's a little bit of plasteel and some steel. These will be hauled in. I don't have to tag them. They're not decaying. And that's not a component. It might look a little bit like it. It actually looks like the art for the shuttle component, the shuttle engine. I got really confused when this red line showed up on my screen. I thought there was a visual glitch. And especially since it was out of the corner of my eye and some bots were working on it. So I saw motion. I saw a red line with some motion on it. And my brain just went, what kind of alert bar is happening right now? You know, that's a complete self-inflicted fear reaction. All right, so we got our corn going here. So corn is really, really work efficient because it takes a long time to grow, but you get massive yields. So you don't have to spend a lot of time planting it. I don't like corn outside because you'll get to the point where it's been growing for like 1,000 days. Okay, its growth period is 9 days, or 11 days actually, which is a long time in RimWorld. That's a full month, nearly a full month. You'll get to the point where it's 90% grown and then something will kill it. So rice grows every couple of days. You're doing a rice harvest. Depends on fertility and different things, but it's growing really fast. And so if you lose a rice harvest, it's unlikely to ruin your game. At the start in different periods, yes, absolutely. But it's more resilient to that because you're getting your harvest so quickly, but it takes so much more work. Blue? I don't remember. With the Penno, is it not? Is it the thing? It doesn't defend against flu, right? I keep thinking it does. Malaria, sleeping sickness, and plague. All right. Death rest done. I think I'm still gonna go to vitals monitor. Yeah, I don't need this yet. Do we want bionic things? Because we've got our prosthetics. I think we might be researching this from a book. I'm not sure, but I think maybe. I don't need fabrication yet. We got lots of advanced components. Oh, yes, thank you. Let's get the advanced lights really quick. It's cheap. Save power, not that our power situation is a problem, but it'll let us make a really cool light for the death rest room. So I'll line it up in the middle, and it's got a death rest capacity of 1 by default. So I think I'll put down the death rest accelerator. I like the glucosoid pumps because they move faster, but I like the death rest accelerator because it makes the death rest shorter. Do people have a preference? I think there's a cap, like there's a limit of, 2 of the death rest accelerators no matter what. Right now we've got a capacity of 1. So I think I'll probably build 2 of those, and I'll go glucosoid pumps. So I can set the owner over here. Oh, right. I did ultimately, and that hasn't happened yet, but I did ultimately remove the sensible bed ownership mod because I wasn't sure if it was messing with things. In this case, I might be fine with Carrot just sleeping in the death rest casket all the time. It's kind of cool. I'm gonna go for the accelerator. Yeah, it's like both of them are just a question of saving time. Either we death rest for less time, or when we're up, we move a little bit faster. For some people, some things might be better. Reg is on yellow with the flu. You're fine. Final sight. Final sight's a little bit tighter. You're also not currently bed resting. Rhyme, not Rhyme. Dreadful, come over here. Give a preach health to final sight. You might have gotten a slightly lower quality. There you go. Yeah, we have the bed rest on, so honestly, you really shouldn't be in class, but I do want you to have the education. Yeah, the preferred bed, you know why? Okay, hold on. With Carrid, I can do this. Wasn't there a problem? The problem is I can't preferred bed for a double bed. So for Carrid, I can go preferred bed over here, and he'll keep sleeping in this bed instead of the casket. The problem was with my pawns with the double bed, because there's not the preferred bed button. Bring an outpost. Okay, we have to go and kill an outpost. Couple of anti-grain warheads. Another psychic emanator. I'm assuming those don't stack, but we'd have 2 different areas with them. I never use anti-grain warheads. Is it time? Is it time? And then someone's gonna have a berserk fit and go and smash them. Could hide them away somewhere safer. Or we just be like, you know, if it happens, it happens. I guess we're gonna have to go for the anti-grain warhead. Let me wait, because I don't want to go while people have the flu. I'm also a little concerned because, like, if we send people out there, it's gonna be like most of our adults. Oof. Anti-grain IED on the laser bridge. That is kind of funny. I do have the power against the berserk one. That's true. You gotta catch them. You can also arrest someone before they get to it, but you gotta catch them. And sometimes you can't, because sometimes they go berserk and they're right next to the thing that they want to smash. Carrot will punch the warhead. That'll be how Carrot dies. Like, oh, I'm a vampire, I'm immortal? Hold my beer. That's only a good bed, so I'm gonna go and remove that. That one is excellent. That one's only good, so I'll remove that as well, but then we're gonna plan more medical beds. The warheads in the room of Forbidden Door and Forbidden Door when needed. Yeah, so that's one of the tricks. Although I'm not sure. Maybe that would work against the. It's not Berserk. Berserk is the one that they go and punch just like random bits of like wall and stuff. There's a breakout, and it's got a different name where they're like, I specifically am going to go destroy an object, not a piece of furniture that's installed. Meant to break states, ignore forbidden. That's what I think. We could just put it somewhere that's like far enough away to. Oh, Tantrum. Yeah, there's Berserk, there's Tantrum. But yeah, we'll probably just YOLO it because it'll be funny. I don't need hydroponics. I don't think we're going to need hydroponics in this run. We might end up with IEDs. Auto doors are handy. And we can do fertility procedures. We could even use this to steal genes from prisoners and things, which we might not be opposed to. You know what I need? I need at least one gun turret because we're going to need it to destack enemies later when we set up a proper kill thing. Actually, maybe I should be working on my pulse charge munitions. Access vac barrier freezers. That would be interesting. We'd have to go... I don't know if we have to accept the thing where the ship lands. We might just be able to get the vac barriers, which are really nice because then you don't have to open and close doors constantly. They still keep temperature in. Obviously, things can wander in and out, but... He'll turret on the bridge could actually do something. Maybe. The thing is, we can do some long-range turrets over here just because it'll blend in with our idea of the laser beam. Would be kind of funny. But mostly we just get those turrets smashed over and over. Think you need the graph shift landing to start the graph text? Maybe. I think we've left it in the queue. I think it's this mechanoid signal here. Yeah. So we can always accept it if we want it. Between this run and the vampire run, having not an emphasis on spaceships, we're going to have to do another one that is a more spaceship-oriented one again. I do want to get shuttles, though. I don't know if we've got a shuttle engine in this run. The vampire run we do. Medical treatment, starvation. Okay, Reg is eating. Reading. No. Go rest until healed. That's your job. Then you can get treated as well. But yeah, everyone's in the green, so everyone's currently ahead of the flu. Oh. Yeah, let's do a Great Advent. Oh, do we not have packaged survival meals yet? Yeah, we might want to look into that. Got a good trader ship. Nice. Okay. Right, Thrumbo horns over here. Good. We'll just finish this, which is nearly done. Oh, boring. -1 mood. Damn it. 4 health. Well, that's fine. We are running lower on Neutromine. Now, I would love to end up with a bunch of silver, but we'll have to see. I'll keep this shard. That's too little hyperweave for us to do anything with. I'm just going to dump it. That is a lot of Ambrosia. I'm not going to sell all of it, but I will drop a lot. And that's actually a ridiculous amount of Psychite Tea. But I do want to keep a lot because sometimes you run out and it just catches you off guard. Serums. Death rest capacity, maybe. It would be nice, but brainwire and compacted specialized limbs, those are all really nice. Giving the gene packs. Skipping the side trainers. Masterwork shooting book up to skill 14. That's really nice. Kidney, psychic reader. We're gonna sell. I'm gonna keep 1 Thrumbo horn. No, you know what? I'll do this because we've got all of our mailers are equipped. Get rid of that. Keep the gold. I think we do have a telescope. I don't have a TV, but that's gonna be fine. Okay, if I do this, I still end up making money. I get the death rest capacity serum. I get all their Neutromine components and advanced components. And we still get some silver for our floor. Psychic Shock Lance. You know what? The Insanity Lance I've started to love to use. The Shock Lance is great to capture someone, but I don't know. But we could pick up another Insanity Lance. We already have one on someone. I love the idea of breaking up a group. Because the Shock Lance knocks someone down. So we can set up for a capture. I kind of want the silver. I suppose I could sell more of our drugs. I think I might just get a second Insanity Lance. I think there's more utility there. And then I'm going to sell, yeah, you know what? I think I'm going to sell 500 Psychite Tea. That still leaves us with plenty. We still have Psychite growing. I mean, yes, it's winter and stuff. I think this is okay. Gives us lots of silver. And yeah, I think we have a telescope. Yeah, right there. Some horses. Well, still want them because we're probably about to go out. First of all, we're going to accept that quest and go and kill some people. There is also a place that's got the pink goo stuff going on, which I don't know how much it matters. Oh, trade ship combat supplier. All right. Buy a shuttle engine. Buy more components. We got to use the death rest capacity serum. I think that's just it. Arid. Ingest. Then we're going to get you a second death rest accelerator. And then, oh yes, Ambrosia sprout. Oh, over there. Okay, we'll our trick where we do a growing zone. I think that covers all of it. And then turn off sowing. And then any fully mature plants in here, including trees, will get chopped automatically. So we don't have to babysit the Ambrosia. Speaking of, we can get rid of this one. Hopefully we harvested some of it. Some of it may have gotten eaten by critters, but... Okay, we can also make sure to turn on all the sowing, because winter is over. Medical treatment needed. Okay, no, that's good. That's done. Hospital's looking great. Excellent bed over here. Okay, is there another just good quality one here? Yeah. So we'll trash the one that Carrot is in. Sorry to wake you up there, Carrot, but it's for the best. And then, oop, I think I pointed that the wrong way. There it is. Get that there. Okay. Do we go and build more of these? I can probably wait a bit. Sort of, I don't know. If I build one more, then we have enough for half of our colony. Oh yeah, the animals can get Ambrosia addiction. Okay, left, that's fine. Making tea, meals are good. There we go, a little bit of research. Still not really getting around to the research anywhere near as much as I'd like. It'd help if I could stop queuing up jobs. Well, right now, actually, I don't even know if we've got anything flagged for mining anymore. I suspect the answer is no. I don't have any construction projects. So cooking still takes a lot of time, and some of our people are down because they're down with the sickness. Specialized limb field hand still boost manipulation. Love this imply. Oh, I don't know. That's interesting. No. Increases plant speed and lowers movement. No manipulation. And the power claw reduces moving, and the drill arm moving, but increases the mining speed. They're definitely worth it. We could give Jeansy a couple of field hands. Probably a trowel and like a watering can. Permanently built in. And certainly we found appreciation for giving it to miners, as in people who mine rocks. Growth moment for Carrot. You get 10. Okay, we might give you double passion for melee, although I'm not sure how much of a difference it makes anymore. I love the idea of social because we really do need a second social person. And theoretically someone to become the moral guide so that Dreadful can become a production specialist. Jealous. Oh, these are rather poor. I mean, Masochist would make you not be bothered by having pain, but you're probably not going to have consistent pain because you're a vampire. I guess we can give you a teetotaler. We could just give you body modder and then give you something. And give you some random bionics. I suppose. 4 skills, huh? On the other hand, if we made Carrot have construction and crafting, then they become a great production specialist. We could do this. Still give you social as a backup. Well, we could do this and set you up as a production specialist. You already got cooking, though. Like, you've got great filler as cooking. Yeah, it doesn't really matter. We don't have an artist. That's true. We could train you up in art when you're not cooking. And then I could just give you mining as another backup one. Low priority, because at this point it doesn't really matter. And like skill level, other than being slow, if you don't have much skill, is fine. Oh, they have a negative to art and genes. Oh yes, it is in red. So same thing with mining, actually. Never mind. Okay, tell you what, I'm going to enable the crafting and construction. We may not make you a production specialist, but it'll be fine. So you have double passion in melee, which might not matter, but you'll be really happy in a fight. The social is a backup. I think we'll go with this. It's not... We could have landed on something probably better. If we could have gotten double passion in cooking, that would have been brilliant. Another tick of passion in medical. Now, one thing that's interesting with the medical... Also, okay, one thing that's interesting in the medical has been pointed out that we can train medical really easily by doing surgical inspections. And we can do surgical inspections on prisoners because, yeah, they hate it, but how are they going to complain? It does occur to me that we may have wanted to do surgical inspections on maybe at least our cooks. Carrot is one of them. And Epic, because if they're infected and spreading the infection to people, that would be pretty bad. So I think I'm going to schedule a surgical inspection on these two. I won't do the entire colony, but I'll do those. I'll turn on doctoring for Carrot. Well, let me turn it off for now, so the surgical inspection goes with the other characters. Carrot and Epic. Get here. And then, yeah, we'll queue up a bunch of inspections, and we'll force Carrot to do it. People pointed out, you get enough XP for this, that if you do, I guess we'd know if they had a metal horror because it would pop out. If you do 2 inspections a day or something, it gives you the XP cap if you've got even 1 tick of passion. So the idea is we're going to schedule the inspections here, and I'll force Carrot to be the one to do it. There's always a chance you botch it, stab someone in the brain, so we don't want to practice on our own people. Plus, they should have gotten a debuff for... Oh. They not care about unnecessary inspection? Left in the cold. Oh, it's probably cold in here. We need a heater in this room. Yes, we do. Actually, I'll put it in the corner. I can move the little medical things, shelves in the corner too, but no, it's fine. Looks like I'm going to be turned inside out. Yep, Ifrit. You and Parduk. Let's see what you look like inside. You know, it's a learning hospital. That's all it is. Inspired trade, 20 phalanges. Okay. I go and Marco and Carrot. Parduk's having a heart attack. Well, damn. Bro, I'm your best doctor. Can you tend to Parduk? I don't think we're going to give you a bio heart, though. Well, it'd suck if they... Excuse me. And they die and they acidify themselves. We don't even get the meat. All right. Reach health, yada, yada, yada. So yeah, we're waiting for Carrot to be up. And then we'll start doing some operations. Totally necessary operations. Wait, you're death resting. Did you start it? Or did something trigger the death rest? Did I right click and go death rest instead of like rest until healed? I might have. Prophetic Edifice is a quest. Why is there only one option? Questing you build a monument to express how mad he is. Oh, that's right, we're aggroed against them. But also a raid. Neanderthals attacking immediately, and it's a breach raid. Okay. Well, honestly, I don't even know that we've got to, like, set some restrictions on where people are going right now. Because it might not matter. What we'll do is, with these kiddos, we'll just tell them, like, stay inside. So they're going to breach over here. Carrot's not going to be around to help with the melee. But at least with the primitives, they're not going to be grenading, which is good. They'll just be using the breach axes. Hold on, they're preparing for a while? No, attacking immediately. Not as immediate as I might have thought. No, here they come. Which wall is it specifically? Right there. Alright. It's like, hey, I can help you out. I got too many buttons. Pain block. Back in, smoke pop. No, we don't need any of that. Yeah, we might make use of the stuns. I don't think we need like a combat command for this. We're gonna leave it. Dreadful, I'm actually gonna get you to move in there if at all possible. Now, some of them may have ranged weapons, but they don't have much. I don't actually think we have to worry about you ranging us. Oh, Epic could get meleeed there. That'd be annoying. Burden you to slow you down. And they're running away. I don't think there's a single wiggler yet. Oh, there is one. Botino Decay. Laying out in 3 hours. You know what? I thought, oh, this would be a great use case for Coagulate. Yeah, except we can't do it because Carad's currently offline. Yeah. 2 wigglers. Rhyme. I'm going to get you to tend capture. Is there other best doctor here? Cyber, right. Oh, I think the other wiggler died. Alright, just release. And yeah, we never set any restrictions. Last bullet killed him. Just a little too quick. You know, 4 hours. Bertino, 5 hours. All you've lost is a toe and a nose. Okay, you're fine. I'm going to release and say a capture this way, please. And let's get this hauled in before it rots in the water. One disadvantage of this island is we have to be extra worried about the rot. Group of visitors, okie dokie. Hey, Fotino Decay. Oh! The kids were still recruited, but not for much longer. So we're not recruiting you because we don't do that. Plus, we wouldn't want a slow learn anyway. So, prisoner, you're going to be set to maintain only. And mission farm. Oh, Parduk. There you go. I guess we could have one of these set to blood feed now. Let's do that. So we will blood feed directly from that Ifrit guy, and then the other 2 we're going to extract blood packs from. And I'm also going to plan to get an extra bed ready. Yeah, this way we have a spare in case someone does die from a heart attack. Medical treatment needed on Jeansy? You got flu. Well, rest until healed. Jeez. Tribals like to drop little gifts of wealth so your next raid will be worse. Yeah, here's some jade so the next you have more wealth in your base. I mean, I don't know what our wealth is, but it's probably on the higher side. Yeah, that's pretty high. Considering the number of adults that we have, that's rough. But we've got, you know, a fairly well-developed base. And not that many combat-ready bodies. But we've been acquitting ourselves. Oh, a bunch of Ambrosia rotted. Wait, do we not have... Oh! Damn it. Ambrosia is in a different category. It's under drugs, so it doesn't get stored in the freezer. Damn it. That catches me all the time. That does hurt a lot. Shoot. Jade walls. Jade walls are pretty good, because walls made out of jade are beautiful, and if you make it a wall, then it affects both sides. It's really nice for that. Yeah, it might be worthwhile. Oh, I need another cannibal platter. Thank you. Mm-hmm. There you go. Bring that stuff in, please. Thank you. Arduk bot making our giant pile of meat that apparently never rots. It's just well salted. It's just a big pile of jerky is what it is. It annoys me that you can't... You can sometimes... If this wasn't... So this is a wall. It's not just stone. If this was stone, then someone could stand here and diagonally smooth this slate. Or to auto smooth. I don't know what it is. But because it is a wall, no one can actually diagonally smooth this slate corner. Which is a little annoying, because it's technically part of the room, and it's giving a -2 beauty. It's silly because it's inconsistent. Yeah, it might be an auto smooth if both these two are smooth. It might auto smooth that, but it won't do it if you got a constructed wall. There's also some weird cases where if like some other part of it is exposed in some bizarre way. We've run into some strange issues. Yeah, the temple prettier would be nice. First of all, I don't love the fact that we don't have a match over here. I don't know what the beauty. It is very impressive. It could be nicer. We could do some tile specific to ideology, for example, and doing the jade wall thing might be a thing too. Like, jade wall here might be a good idea because it would also benefit the barracks. That's not a bad call. Paint all the pews red. Yeah, then maybe we wouldn't even tell that it doesn't match. But yeah, should we do that? Oh, some of it will need to be dug out. Okay, I've got no other mining going on, so it should happen fairly quick. Because it'll have a thing of, like, the temple being disrespected or whatever, because it's, like, the wrong type of stuff. Oh, we could swap the pews around for symmetry, yeah. Mostly I'm just waiting for another insect thing to come over and, like, destroy the pews again. I'll just rebuild them out of marble. Get the disrespected mark. This should happen fairly quickly. Cyber mine's fast. Remember to put beacon in your freezers and sell ambrosia and excess food. Well, we don't usually sell excess food. Maybe I should more. Selling ambrosia is also nice because it's a source of money, but I'm not going to worry about it now. We can always sell it to tribals too, right? Because tribals don't need a beacon. It just needs to be in a storage of some kind. Maybe we just don't sell the ambrosia to space people. But yeah, it sucks that we lost that ambrosia. That actually hurts a lot. We've got a harvest that is going to come at some point. And Randy really does like to throw ambrosia at us, so hopefully it won't take too long. Yeah, I could go and drop this and then rebuild it just to fix this corner. It's so silly, and yet, you know what? It is actually annoying me enough that we're going to do it. And, you know, I'm also going to go and schedule these pews to get destroyed. We'll rebuild them out of marble, and then everything will fit. And probably will also do a dye. But let's get Cyber another psychic power. So you can get the 10 quality now, the 10 beauty. And across both these rooms. Alright, and that's been smoothed. And then I'll just rebuild it as like linking ritual, flash storm power. Eh. Okay, what's this expiration? Oh yes, this. We're gonna do it for the brigand, for the anti-grain warhead. Okay, let's do it. So I think we'll get a pop-up when the site shows up on the map, or is it already there? That's already there. Okay, so we have to go there. 10 enemies. We got 19 days to deal with it, which should be fine. We only have 4 horses. I could just send 4 people and we might be fine. I think we'll probably overshoot it. And then the question becomes, how many people do we actually take? 4 could probably do it with 10, like, relatively, you know, half-ass people. But I feel like I should probably do, like, 6, even though not everyone can ride. I mean, that's all the grown-ups, though, if I do 6. I think we said dreadful, because I think we need to expect 1 frontliner. Maybe I do 5 people. I hate that we don't have a 5th horse, though. Do we just try with 4? Maybe we just try with 4. Oof. Fun quirk with Flash Storm. If you roof the entire area of the Flash Storm except 1 tile, all the lightning will hit that 1 tile. Oh, that's neat. So yeah, dreadful for some frontline. Rhyme's a good doctor. Epic has no carrying capacity? Probably just heavy gear. I don't, maybe we'll try with a group of 4. Cyber's going to be there, so we'll have the stun. I don't know if we have Ambrosia still. Barely. I'll bring 1 dose in case someone's got an addiction to it. All right. Now, when we're caravanning, set everyone's halt to 1. Because otherwise, there can be this like weird, annoying delay in packing all the horses up. And then people end up, like the caravan people stand here and they fall asleep here and they get desynced. Just get everyone to help pack the horses as quick as possible. There you go. And then when they start going, just reset the hull back to a reasonable thing. Much better. There's probably a centaur mod to give actual horsemen. And yes, classic me, sending the caravan out at night, so the first thing they do is exit the map and go to sleep. But it's hard to plan, because it's like, it takes such a variable amount of time to actually get organized and leave. Sometimes I start packing it in the morning, and they still just go at midnight. I'm convinced the pawns just do that on purpose all the time. Garrett is still... Oh yeah, you're still death resting. That's right. And we still have 1 bedroll left. Cold snap. Okay. So that's annoying to happen in spring. We're going to monitor the temperature inside this room. I don't think it'll get too cold. Oh, random cargo pods? Thanks, Randy. Of wool. Okay. I don't love that there's a bear here. Oh. A rough fight against a turkey, huh? Yes, I did set auto wake. That's how I noticed you were that the Carrot was death resting. Like, that's weird. Why is there an auto wake option now? And we should also check. We haven't checked the horse situation in a bit. Still no horses. Yeah, because we really could use a mare. At least one, so we can start breeding more horses. Oh yeah, the edifice. I'm gonna skip this. That's a lot of gold. It's not even that much material. No, I'm not gonna bother. We're not making friends with the Empire. We're getting psychic powers from a tree. All right, here we go. So we're really going to have to hope that we're fairly beefy here. And our weapons are short range, but... Ooh. Light machine gun, pump shotgun. Light machine gun's got longer range, but shit for accuracy. And the shotguns will have the same accuracy as us. I think we want to plan to run up fairly close and quick. So I think, yeah, that's what we're going to do. We're going to run up to here, and Dreadful's going to go here and then be ready to move in and do some extra engagements. We've got some powers. Yeah, we got some stun and burden. We got an Insanity Lance. I don't think we're going to use it for this, though. Not going to stun this guy, because he's just going to drop. Until they engage properly. They're starting to shoot. You know what? I don't think everyone is actually engaged. Okay. Run up. At least, yeah, you guys have targets. Focus fire on this one. Good. How much do I want to run up here? I don't know, but I'm going to stun you again. Burden, I want another stun on this guy. Yeah, we got to move up closer. I think we get partial cover from the generator. 50%. I think 50% might be as good as rocks. Yep. Okay, you're gassing Dreadful, which I don't love. I'm going to move Dreadful over here. Okay, that's not good. Actually, you know what? I'm in combat command. Apparently I should have combat commanded right away. Okay, they're broken, which is good. I'm doing this just because... Oh, Dreadful, are you up? You're up and attacking. That's, What's bold? I want you out of the gas area. And out of the getting shot by friendly fire area. Okay. Couple of bleeders. We got some doctors, who first of all must be set on... Yeah, everyone is set on self-tend. Cyber. Tend to yourself. Rhyme's tending to herself. Although... And then consuming pemmican. No, you're going to come and prioritize tending. And then Cyber. I don't even know... Oh, Dreadful's not even bleeding. Okay. A little bit of a surprise. I torn out. I think that's probably been there for a little while. There's not a fresh injury. It's hard to know. Just says torn out. And I don't think... I mean, torn out, maybe it could be from anything. I'm not sure. Now, we could really leave at any point because they will go and do, like, tending while you're out and about. I'm going to do a claim here. Rhyme is still super hungry. Just pop this. So if we have vision... Oh, wow, there's more rooms. If we have vision over it, we can bring it with us when we leave. Doesn't even matter if it's restricted or not, but we will unrestrict. Okay. Okay, I think we just leave now. All right, our payment arrived at home. That includes the anti-grain warhead, which is just being stored there, which I'm sure is fine. Do we want to deconstruct for components? That's not a terrible idea. So, like the solar generator, we do the lamp. Well, the lamps I think would just give us steel. We should maybe deconstruct this real quick. I don't think I'll bother with anything else. We can get steel from these gibbet cages. I'll probably just leave. And yeah, we got the silver, which is nice. Okay, so that is done. I'm just going to come here. I'm going to do this. I'm going to reform caravan and call that good enough. Bring that. Yes. Bring the component, the steel. Obsidian? I don't know how much I care about that. I don't know. It's kind of interesting. These corpses are all going to be rotting. It doesn't matter. Thrumbo horn, yes. I'll bring the weapons that appear to have some value. Skip over a bunch of clothing that's just tainted anyway. It doesn't matter. Tox packs, we could sell them. I don't know. Maybe. I don't think they're worth that much, but... I mean, they're clearly not worth that much. The silver... I'm not going to bother with these. Obsidian's good for blades. Does make sense. Bring that. I think that's okay. Yeah. And then it's fine. Yeah, I think we do have bedrolls. We didn't unpack them. There is a mod, I think it's just called like use bedrolls or something like that, that encourages people to unpack the bedrolls from the caravans. I think we do have like 5 bedrolls, one's still here. So they're using it while they're traveling, but on site, they don't do by default. So yeah, it's chilly here. Some of the outdoor plants might die. Indoors, the temperature is dipping, but not dangerously so. I think it's going to be okay without killing these plants indoors here. Maybe we need a 4th heater. It is definitely going down. Gill rot in the lake, that's fine. I don't care about that. I don't know, maybe I should get one. Mostly more maintenance. It's not really more power normally because a lot of times these are going to go down to low power because they won't actually need to run. Yeah, I'll get a 4th one in here. Obsidian scope. Every time I think about weapons made out of obsidian, I think about playing Dark Sun, which is an old D&D campaign setting, which did get some video games adaptation as well. But like metal is basically like virtually not a thing in Dark Sun. So you get bone or obsidian weapons mostly. Finding a metal weapon is special. Wearing metal armor is not something you can do in Dark Sun because the whole place is basically a permanent like 50°C desert. So you'll just cook yourself if you were to wear metal armor. Helper outsourcing. So you want to borrow at least 1 colonist. Psychite resistance. It's a lot of silver. No. Nope, 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 nope. Dark Sun. D&D meets Mad Max meets Conan. Yeah. I read some of the novelizations back in the day, too. bit of hyperthermia. Yeah, it is cold. 21 degrees in here is all good. And if we take a look at our temperature meter, like not all of our rooms are heated, but the important room. Oh, you know what? We might want to get a little vent here. Nomad stalker elves and cannibalistic elves, which is something we also, I think, no, it's the halflings that were cannibals in Dark Sun, wasn't it? I'm getting confused with Divinity Original Sin that had the cannibalistic elves. Cannibalistic halflings. Yeah, they were freaky. All right, caravan has arrived. The horses are like juddery. They move too fast. I don't know if Deathrest cares about it, but we'll still get the temperature here. It'll look nice. Cold snap is still active. 21 degrees in here. Yeah, I don't think I needed the 4th heater, but you know what? We're protected. I mean, it's currently only -1 because this cold snap didn't happen in the middle of the worst of the winter. So we could have much more. Ooh, Dreadful Red on a food binge because he's sick. All right, fine. Although, are you actually sick? Oh, it's a toxic buildup. That's fine. A food binge is fine. There's probably a RimWorld mod that adds like a body weight mechanic, doesn't it? There's got to be something. It's like, because we have malnourished in the game, but it goes away fairly quickly. And there's no being overnourished and stat differences. I'm thinking of things like some of the Grand Theft Auto games and stuff had some of that stuff in there. Mostly it just seems like it'd probably be silly micromanagement we don't care about. Halko is growing up a little bit. Becoming 10 years old. All right, you're currently tough. Halko's got 18 shooting skill already. Jesus. Like, the thing is, the tough trait, I don't think we had the ability. Oh, yeah, and you had shit melee. -8 to melee. So tough is so nice to have on your melee pawns. One of the things that made the combat so much easier for me as of, I don't know, like 2 years ago or whatever, I've probably over 1,000 hours into RimWorld already, is starting to really value melee pawns. And starting to value melee pawns, not using turrets, has really... Petra Need Death Rest would be a great band name. That's a great idea. Great point, Clockwork Ouroboros. And thank you for being a member over on YouTube as well. Yeah, really valuing melee pawns is great. And tough is great on melee pawns because melee pawns will take some damage. So in a sense, it's a little wasted on our range pawns because they're theoretically not going to get hit as much. Of course, they will get hit, and it's still an S tier trait. But yeah, but anyway, so I'm not complaining about that, obviously. That would be silly. We might give you more medical because that's good, and you can do mining. Okay, what do we have for traits? Psychically sensitive might not be bad because I think you do get more impacted by like the psychic. I keep going psychic soothe. The opposite of psychic soothe. You know, the psychic everyone sucks and everyone's unhappy event. Gets more affected by it, but I think you also recharge your psi focus better. So if you're going to use psychic powers, which we are on this run for everyone, we might want that. Volatile's bad. Body Purist is annoying. Kind is surprisingly valuable because kind means your social interactions are going to be more positive, which builds better relationships and all kinds of things like that. And for someone who would be sociable, it'd be good, but you're going to be shit at social, so it doesn't really matter. Hard work is god tier. Industrious, I think, is better. I think it's the same thing, but I think Industrious is a bigger number. Still good. Trigger Happy is wonderful. So I know it lowers your shooting accuracy, but in practice, you mostly just want the reduced aiming time. Still, I think Hard Worker's probably the top tier pick here. Unless we were making Halko specifically a combat-oriented pawn, in which case Trigger Happy might be better. Oh, Halko in chat has got a request. Halko is specifically requesting Trigger Happy, Mining, and Medical. So we're going to double up on Mining and Medical. And then you don't have an Artistic Malice, because we've got 4 skills to pick. So I might do that. And then, I don't know, we could put Planting in as an extra filler. Because low-quality planting's not the end of the world. Low-quality cooking's kind of annoying. We'd probably never turn it on. But we could maybe put you in it as a little bit, just to click an extra thing. It's not going to be melee, and yeah. So I don't think we'll end up viewing you as a planter, but that's going to be quite good. And actually, the planter's good because it's such good filler work. There might not always be something to mine. Your priority might be mining into planting, or we just get you to grind up a bunch of artistic stuff. But yeah, the fact that this 10-year-old has got 18 shooting skill is amazing. Or an indictment of the state of our colony. This is a good point. We don't have actually, we don't have shooting specialist, I think, in this colony. I think, did we have melee specialist and production specialist? I don't remember. But I'm going to go and set this up anyway. I think I like this. But yeah, I don't remember. Yeah, melee. We don't have shooting specialist. So, Halco. I'm going to turn on doctoring. Oh yeah, and we got to start doing the freaking inspections. And yeah, I think... Let me turn off all the artwork. Halco will put you at a 2. And then I'll go 3 for growing, mining, and this. In which case, do I want to turn on the craft? The craft doesn't really matter too much. Art, and then attempt to craft, and which is mostly just cutting blocks, which you might use to feed back into your artwork. And if there's none of that, then maybe you can help with planting and mining. I'm kind of okay with this. Grasses, I think, yeah, your shooting is 20. And some of them are quite close. 15 over here as well. Okay. I don't think we have an art bench yet. Go mine into art, like mine first. You know, maybe that's better. Maybe I'll wait until you're grown up, because right now, Halco, I don't know that I want you running all over the map to do the mining. Maybe once you're a full adult, we might push you out onto the map a little bit more. I mean, yes, you know, you're great at shooting, but you're still kid body mass and don't have proper body armor. Yeah. Does painting the floor train art? I don't think so, but who knows? Okay, so... Oh, Fortino Decay. Hold on a second. I forgot about some very important operations that have to happen for you over here. We're going to install a couple of peg legs, my friend. There you go. Here, I'll turn off the Hemogen pack for a second. Oh, maybe I'll do this. Let's try to remember to turn this back on. And then Ifrit guy, we need to make sure everything's fine inside your body. We're going to do a surgical inspection. And we've got a couple of medics to train. I think I might do Halco first because of the double medical. Oh, you need skill of 3 to even start surgical inspections. Well, let's turn these on so you can get something. You need skill to install the peg leg. Yep. So I guess we can't do any surgeries at all without 3 skill. So people who are in bed and if they're looking for treatments, we might want to prioritize with the kids, especially if they're not important. I don't know if there's another good way to start to get that initial 3 skill. I mean, if they just shadow someone on the job, they might get some. Punch with Carrot, patch with Halco. That's true. We could do some just random little melee fights and get people to patch up some bruises. Just kiss the boo-boos. How hard can it be to remove a peg leg? Certainly need an axe. Oh, they do F up a lot. And right now, we're installing peg legs first. Then we got to remove them. Someone else with a destroyed lung. So this is a problem in our vampire run. We have someone missing a lung, and constantly, if there's one little tiny thing that happens to them, then it shows up as a medical emergency warning constantly, over and over, which is frustrating. Train melee on prisoners. Surgery failed and Fatino decay. Oh no. Oh, well then hold on a second. Let's get one of the kids to patch you off. Patch you up. You've already been patched up. I punch a prisoner. Do they counterattack? They probably can if they can't move. Seems rude even for me. Seems rude even for me. Ten animals that you hunt. Oh, that's interesting. All right, gun turret tech, good. Do we have smoke pops on this run? I think we did. Oh, no, we didn't. Oh, no, not that. Fire foam is what I'm thinking. Excuse me. And I think we did do that. And I don't remember, but I think we also set up a... Is this where we build fire foam poppers? I think it is. I want some fire foam packs. Do until have... I'm going to say something like, do until have 4, but do count equipped. Yeah. Quill has moral standards, albeit extremely low ones. You know, if it's the, I think it's the active choice. Although it is one of those like a moral, there's something that's like a moral treadmill. Also, could you not drag the horses through these rooms and generate dirt? I don't know, because there's a euphemism treadmill, morality treadmill. More like it's like the overturn window situation over here. I would never do that, but you can do a little bit of this. Okay, or the idea from chat is so horrible that then they're like, well, I'll do this lesser one. I'm gonna do this just so that we don't have to worry about cleaning this tile. I know it's stupid. It's a waste of things. I mean, I could just clean it, but obviously I don't want to do that, so I'm just gonna fill this in. We got a Mad Socks, who is a Ibex. There's no one nearby, although there's bots over there. First of all, let's just tell the bots to quickly come inside. Dreadful. I'm going to get you to re-equip your Thrumbo horn. And then... Actually, yeah, we'll just run up and do this. It's going to try to smash the barricades and stuff. Okay. Someone's got an infection. Is it our prisoner? It is. It's Fotino Decay. You know what, Fotino Decay? We're going to make sure you get the best possible treatment. Helco! Helco, go and treat Fotino Decay. Was this a seed, or did you get lucky with the island generation? So I use a seed for the world, so that we have a consistent world that we get more thing in. But the island generation is just a feature. So if you've got Odyssey, then one of the things you can do on the map is click this button here. My head covering it? No. This button here will show you features on the map, and you just look for a place. You'll find a place that it says island in a lake as a feature. So these are all places that have something unique going on with them that we can get some details of. Hey, hot springs over here. That's very exciting. This has got a chasm. Ooh, I haven't done a chasm map before. And yeah, I just found one that had, it just said island in a lake. Lake with island right over here. There's probably like 20 of them on this map. Or any map you generate. You just need to make sure you got Odyssey, and it's easy to not realize that the features are a thing if you don't have this checked on to see where the features are. You settle one of the map-sized islands, can you still do caravans over water? That, I don't think you can, but I don't know. As Pardew's Heart, probably still just on the minor blockage, yeah. Okay, how much XP did you get there, Halco? Yeah, not that much. If you need help finding it, the Prepare Landing mod lets you search for specific features. Oh, really? Oh, that's cool. Okay. You have a caldera with a lake and a river through it? Oh, that's amazing. Okay, I'm going to Prepare Landing. I'm going to go and keep an eye on that. Oh, probably the Prepare Landing continued. Continued. And it has been updated for 1.6. Nice. Okay, this isn't EU5, so I think I can subscribe to a mod and not have it crash the game. There you go. That's subscribed. I'll keep an eye on it. I like that because that's something that doesn't change gameplay. And it's even happening before you even set up the game. It just lets you search for something. That's cool. There's also a map preview feature. Yeah, I used to, for a while I ran a little map preview mod because I want to find interesting sites for us to play. With the features one, it's less important because you can just pick a place with a feature and it tends to be kind of interesting to look at. All right, all the plants are planted. No research is happening, which I don't love. So Rhyme, Hulling. I mean, we don't have that many people who can research is also part of it, right? And I think, okay, with Rhyme, didn't we set you up so that you were basically going to be doing a lot of research all the time? Yeah, if there's nothing immediately to craft, although I've caught you during a period of wanting to do some meditation. But Rhyme theoretically should be researching fairly often. What's with the Red Ridge? I'm sorry, I think you mean a laser beam coming out of a dog's eyes. Pentakill. You see it, right? The dog with, like, laser beam eyes? Ah. It was just the shape of the island. Once I got the walls up and stuff, it was like, it's kind of looking like a dog's head in profile. And then we started, I built the bridge here because we had like a little fishing spot and dumping spot. We built a little dock, a little K, if you would. And then all of a sudden it really started to look like sort of eyebrow squinting with like a little bit of it gave me the like, Cyclops from X-Men, like the visor look. So then we just extended the bridge and painted it red. Dogs with friggin' laser beams attached to their head. Exactly. Long range mineral scanner. Nice. So we clearly had a book for that. And probably deep drilling as well, part of the same book. Wait. Did I click to start researching that? We don't have anything. Or did it? Did I click that? I don't know. Battles monitor is nice to keep everyone alive. We still have tons of advanced components, so I don't need to rush the fabrication, although it does lead to some fun things afterwards, including bionic replacements and stuff. We might want to vitals monitor before we try to do any of that stuff, though. And what is the shuttle engine called? Is it just called shuttle engine? Okay, I don't have one. We're gonna have to accept a quest where people like crash land or buy one. Oh, yeah, you know what? Let's do shield belts. I like that. We have a good book collection. I saw a fun screenshot today on Reddit of someone with like a really extensive library. And all of a sudden I was like, you know what? We should do a run where our goal is to just buy every book ever. Whenever we see a book on a trader, we have to buy it. Add it to our to be read pile and then never actually get around to reading it. Because, you know, we're too busy with life. Yeah, shield's a very good call. I still haven't really internalized the importance of get shields because I still, to me, even though it's been a couple of years now that I've been relying heavily on melee people, I still have it in my head that like, no, I just want range combat all the time, right? But yeah, playing with choke points and melee people has just transformed the game so much. And then we already have a melee clothing policy. Oh, Herod has got to be set to melee as well. And I think one of the things with melee is we made sure that for utility, everything is turned off except shield belts, and then our regular people are told not to put on shield belts. Rhyme Pendragon is pregnant! Huzzah! What kind of genes? Whoa, so many. Tox resistance, partial antitoxic lung, weak melee, high libido and fertile, because all our people have got that. Unix X beards, love it. Center horn, elongated fingers is amazing from boosted manipulation. Fur skin, which is fine. Although, right, non-fur skin romance chance 20%. Apparently the default RimWorld pawn is not into furries. Awful melee, which is fine because you also got weak melee damage, awful plans, poor social persistence, but you got strong crafting and high manipulation. Okay. Is the horde functional? No, I think it's just for show. Like we can take a look at Reg over here, right? They've got center horn, but I don't think it does anything. Just a visual. Crimson ship. Oh, the Sanguiphage. You can fight the Sanguiphage. If you capture it, force her to turn one of your colonists. Do we also get shuttle parts out of this? Yeah, shield plus EMP. It's fine, though. Like, so if we're fighting mechs and we're EMPing over here, it's going to pop the shields. But the thing is, the shields don't really come into play here anyway, right? The shields protect you from ranged attacks, which won't be the situation over here. So I have zero problems with us EMPing our shields in here. It's mostly when we're in the open territory where we want to protect our melee people from the range attacks. Huh. Okay, I'm going to do a safety. I actually have never done this event. Or at least I don't remember ever doing this event. I'm assuming you don't insta-land. Keep everyone inside the walled area temporarily? Oh, you do insta-land. Essentia Monica, are you one of the vampires? You are one of the vampires! Oh, wait, that's Quaddle. Essentia Monica is in here. She's not one of the vampires. I'm going to reload. This is unacceptable. Unacceptable. Now, I assume you just stand around here. We could nuke you. I don't know if we can... Like, if I go and mortar you... First of all, I'm worried about destroying the shuttle. Secondly, I'm worried that even if I do hit you in the head, you might not, like, decide to attack us. I think we have to go out. It will leave after. Yeah, I think we have to go out and engage them. What's it gonna do? Halko, you're a kid, but you're, like, our most devastating shooter. Honestly, I should give you a long-range weapon. Okay, well, actually, let's not run out all the way right now, because I want to make sure... And an eclipse. Well, that's going to make the vampires very happy. They're going to have an eclipse. They're going to have a new moon. They're going to have... Sorry. Twilight, what? No. Crazy talk. Anyway, everyone knows Eclipse is the worst of the books. How could it have been the best book if Edward is gone for like 90% of it? Obviously. That's terrible. Let's do this. We'll keep Halko a little further away. Then we got our psychic powers. But yeah, we have to close in fairly short range because we've got some pretty short range weapons. Mailer's engaged with Quaddle, and actually if Quaddle wants to come and like engage early, that's fine. I think you're one of the vampires. Assault begins. So are they insulting us? They are. Maybe I could have just hit them with a rocket. All right, well. Get ready. And, oh my god, we get too many abilities when I select everyone. Eat a stun. Let's stun Essentia. No, you're running. I want to capture Essentia. Oh, you know what? I really should have the shock lance. Because then I could have shocked Essentia and captured her. Oh my god! She's jealous, but those are crazy good. No, Essentia, don't. So we want to capture this vamp. Carrid. Long jump to there. Dreadful, you're not going to catch anyone, so I'm just going to get you to capture Quaddle. Is that how we do it? If you can capture the master. They're part of the family. We'd have to make an exception for Essentia. Did you just hear my name? Yep. Sorry, we are... Oh. Didn't go far enough. Can I do a stun and capture? Like, is there... Probably not. It's not the same as being downed. We're going to try our best here to capture Essentia. By filling her with bullets. Well, oh well. You know, she wasn't a vampire anyway. She's not the real Essentia. She's a false Essentia. Eurastus, can you come in... Oh, you're outside the wall there, yeah. We did get her assault rifle, though. That's nice. And she'll always be with us. Because we're going to eat her. The real Essential's a vampire. Absolutely. She's a vampire cat. Can you... Okay. The sanguiphage is applied on top of a base set of genetics. At character creation, can you do that combo? I mean, obviously we could do a custom species of vampire cat, but I'm wondering if like making a catkin and then giving them the sanguiphage on top of that. But I don't know if we can stack that in the character creation. Waddle's got involuntary death rest because they took enough damage to be lethal damage. But then, yeah, how do I... Force... There we go. And then presumably we can keep you around? Interesting. So who do we vamp? We were very close to vamping... No, we weren't close to vamping Rhyme. We were close to giving Rhyme the stun. Maybe we vamp Dread, right? Another frontliner. Hell, you got a bunch of scars that would be fixed by being vamped. Dreadful, are you going to stay? Yeah. Yeah, you're tough and you got melee. We should just vamp. Phalanges wants in. Vampire will die if you make her a vamp. Oh, because of the genes regrowing. Although in theory, if we waited for 33 days, then we could vamp someone. And then we'd have to wait another 2 years to do it again, I think. Vamp explicitly removes xenogenes and cats are xeno. It doesn't remove, though. It overrides. But I'm not sure it overrides all of it. Like, in my vampires run, like, at the very least, the cosmetic bits would stay. Right? Because in my Vampires vs. the Empire run, my vampire has the sanguiphage, but the base gene pack that of randomization, or maybe it was someone got bitten, I don't remember how it went. But they've got the toxic race stuff as kind of a base. You can do 2 vampires in 33 days. That's true, because 33 days we bite someone. That's fine. And then if we bite someone a second time, then it'll kill them. So if we wait 2 months, we could vamp 2 people. On the other hand, I mean, we can start spreading the vamp internally at some point. Yeah. I think we're just going to do it, and I think we're going to do Dreadful on the idea that our frontliners are the people who could be the most at risk. But I think... Can I do it while you're still asleep? Oh, you popped up this way. So yeah, I'm going to do Dreadful. Say beforehand in case it doesn't end up as you want. Bet me, so me and Animala Carrot can take a duel. I think it makes sense to do this. Dreadful red. Let's do that. Didn't I do a little safety save? I don't remember. Yeah, kids are starting to do doctoring. All right. Is Dread in a relationship? Nope, not yet. Vampires do become sexier, though, so it increases their chance of romance. How is going negative? Okay, we got the eclipse, so there's no solar power going, and then we do have all 3 of these things going on. Yeah, that makes sense. So right now, negative 5,400. And these is what, 1,700? Yeah. Okay, so yes, this clearly, with the solar panels running, does give us positive power during the day. Obviously not during an eclipse, so we should be okay. I might still want to go and build 1 extra, just to make sure we've got some extra fill-ins. It doesn't solve the issue right now with this, or we could put some extra wind turbines. But I really don't care about that. And at some point, we're just going to add more geothermals, but the rest of the geothermals are off-island, I think. I don't remember where they are, because we didn't have one in the south here, did we? No. Yeah, so the rest are all off-island, which is okay. I think there are like 2 over here, because there's 1 there. I guess we can just search for Steam Geyser. It's so nice to have this search built into the game now. And by the way, if you don't know, the hotkey for the search is Z, but there's an icon as well. Oh, that's right. There's 2 in the top right corner. That's what it was. Which might be worth focusing on. I might want to, like, shrink this just to push the waste packs a little further away. We will have to go into the polluted area to do construction, but I'm not convinced that's a problem. Offshore wind farm. We actually could with, like, bridges and stuff. But it would be very vulnerable to attack, which I don't want. Vampires using solar panel sounds paradoxical, yeah. Oh, right, so Dread is going to want to be on a night schedule as well. Do this, although I will keep you in sync for recreation with the other adults, so you can still do bonding that time. Because everyone's into vampire bondage. Or is that just me? Drop the greenhouse. Yeah, no, that's actually a really good idea. The greenhouse is working harder than it needs to because we don't have to maintain 21 degrees. I don't know, like, there's no value here for optimal growing temperature. There's the min. I don't know if, like, being, say, 0.1 C, I don't know if someone can tell me, would they grow just fine? Or do you need to be more than 10 over the min or some margin there? But yeah, we can use less power to maintain the greenhouse here. We don't have to keep it at 21, but I don't know what temperature we should target. If literally just above 0 is fine, in which case we just want to target enough above 0 to have a buffer. Windmills will ruin the view. Okay there. Okay there, certain person. Wouldn't want to, like, when we eventually build a golf course here, we don't want the windmills to ruin the view of the golf course. That would be terrible, right? Oh, another Ambrosia sprout. Randy loves Ambrosia sprouts. It's a little annoying that he's putting it in here. I have no idea if the if our animals here will eat that. I'm hoping they mostly focus on eating the hay as like the first thing they see in the morning, but I could go and build an extra fence around here, but I'm not gonna. Set the half the heaters to be 1 or 2 degrees higher. That way, most of the time, only those will be working. Yeah, so I don't know. Like, I don't know the logic. I don't know if they actually use a PDC controller. Is it PDC? Is that what I'm thinking of? No. Integral. What are those controllers called? PIC. Thank you. Like PDC, point defense. No, the PIC, the controllers here. I don't know how RimWorld implements the logic for the heaters. And so right now, all these heaters are just operating on low because it's actually just warm enough outside to not run. But let's say they're just barely maintaining the temperature. Do they fluctuate on and off like a household heater, right? Household heater, you drop below a temperature, it turns on until it reaches above a certain temperature, it turns off, or it's trying to maintain it. Like, would they all 4 of them be stuck on high? Or would all of them, sort of fluctuate between high and low? And yeah, if we offset it, then the one that's set to the higher temperature is working the hardest all the time, but the others might idle some of the time. I don't know. A PVC controller? Now we're talking about some fun, kinky stuff. But yeah, I could do something like, I could set these 2 to 9, this one to 10, and then we have, to 10. So this one's trying to maintain 11, might be sitting on high more. But maybe the staggered approach is better. PID. Yes, because it's derivative, right? It's progressive integral derivative. A PID. That makes sense. Yeah, PIC controller is something else. A PIC is like a small microcomputer, I think. Yeah, there you go. Ramphorhynchus. I'm sorry that your name caught me there, but yeah, PID controller. Proportional integral derivative. A very, very simple little function that is used in nearly every device that you have. Like cars probably have like 50 of them. It's a very simple function to try to have one system meet a target number without overshooting too much or wibble wobbling. Comes up a lot. It's very noticeable in RimWorld in certain things, or not RimWorld, in Kerbal Space Program. Epic is throwing a party. Ryan Pendragon's got an inspiration for surgery. Ooh. Speaking of surgery, Fortino Decay. You still don't have any peg legs. Oh, I'm so sorry. We should have gotten that to you a while ago. So sorry. Pick is my controller brand by Microchip. There it is. Above 10 is optimal. Between 10 and minus 10 is slow growth. Okay. So we want to maintain this above 10. So what I'm going to do then is I'm going to set our 2 here to target 10. And this will go for... Then this will be working hard to maintain 11 all the time. And these will only kick in if it goes below 9, which I guess is good in emergency. But I want to maintain 10. You know what? Screw it. I'm just going to set all these to 10 and then... We'll see. But I do wonder... Because if set 1 to 11, then that one's the only one that works a lot of the time. And then it does... Okay, hold on. It gives us the buffer, which I said. So if we want to target 10 and above, maybe I just set this one to 11. So it tries to keep it just above 10 as a bit of a buffer for the doors opening and closing, but without engaging all of the heaters, which only kick on when they actually need it. Let's try that. I saw that it says below 6 it slows. Excellent. Chat is divided. Yeah, we cannot get a consensus. Yeah, maybe we should set them to 11, because then they go to 11. Exactly. Spinal Tap joke here. Fortino Decay can walk again. Well, that's not acceptable. Let's remove those peg legs. I still remember the first time I did it and how kind of appalled I was. It's so good, though. Oh, my God. It's so good. And then we'll turn on the Hemogen packs once that's been done. Set it to 5, 7, 11, 13 because they're primes. There we go. We could use a Fibonacci sequence, maybe. Reader over there is fine. Surgery failed. Oh, growth moment for Reg Cooper. So Reg, you just turned 7. So you don't have anything yet. You're bad at social. Everything else is fine. Any weird... No, that's not where I want to go. It says baseliner, which is clearly not true. Guess you just don't have a name because you were blended. Right, you need the blood too. Oh, that was one of the things of the vampire. We were considering vamping people who were already blood feeders. So Dreadful wasn't a blood feeder. On the other hand, you're a meleeer, and I think that's good. We got to give you your weapon back. Elongated fingers. Okay, so there's nothing that cries out of, like, let's focus on this. Obviously, you know, you have better manipulation, but virtually everything benefits from higher manipulation, so it's kind of moot. We don't need another meleeer. Oh, conveniently, shooting is in the list, which is great. Intellectual, it's always good to have some more people available for research. Jogger's insanely good. We have the option for no trait. We're going to go Jogger. Excellent. And you can have 2 more skills. We might still want to have more people cross-training social. Plus, high social people build the relationships with each other better, which is nice. And then we could have you set up as another constructor. And then intellectual in your downtime. We've got a couple of miners. We've got at least 2 plant workers. Oh, yes, he's bad socially genetic. That's true. It's only -4. It's only -4, but okay, maybe we'll drop it off. Maybe I'll go plant construction. I don't know which we'll use. It might not be bad to have it on. Nah, we'll leave it off. We'll do this. We might just really look to get you working on the intellectual side. Kid yearns for the mines. But we have a couple, so I think that's going to be okay. So that's Reg. So Reg needs to have... So you can't actually even start constructing yet. Okay, but you can start working the plants. That's going to be okay. According to the wiki, plants require temperature between 6C and 42C. Plants don't grow when temperature is below 0. Okay, so 6 might be our target. Oh, Phalanges is growing as well. You're bad at melee. You got a smooth tail. Still get the manipulation. Resistance. Okay, nothing crazy. Okay, oh good, shooting's here. I saw melee, I'm like, oh, that'll suck if that's the only one. We don't need another artist. I'll probably enable cooking and construction to give us options, and then... I don't know. Ooh, industrious. Learner! Okay, so you're just going to be good at everything. We could get a second artist. But maybe I'll go animals. Doesn't really matter too much. Let's go animals. You could actually become a great hunter with animal and shooting. But it also means I can, instead of having everyone do animal handling, I can focus on a few more people with actual passion for it. All right, I like this. Yeah, fast learner is one of the strongest. That's the thing. Industrious is the other one. So I'd say probably tough, industrious, and fast learner might be the 3 best ones. And Jogger is still clearly S tier. Like, there's a few other S tiers, but like the sort of like quadruple S tier. I was gonna say double S tier, but we know no. Is probably fast learner, tough, industrious. And of those, I'd probably end up picking tough. If I had the choice between those 3, I'd probably pick tough on the basis of it's hard to do stuff if you're dead. But I'd want fast learner probably. Mm-hmm. Industrious oddly nerfs learning some. Really? Why? Because you work faster, so you don't spend as much time doing the work. Yeah, but you can just chain more jobs. Okay, that's going to be great. So yeah, we'll turn on animal handling. We'll turn on the hunt. I could have you fishing just to train up your animal handling. Because it's not going to generate much food, but it might be worth it. I don't know. I'll turn on cooking. Now, because of like skill limitations and stuff, mostly all you can do right now is butchering, and I'm fine with that. From sick kid to pew pew boy, look at me now. Yep. You've already got 2 points in shooting as well. Go operation. Oh, there we go. 1 peg leg got removed. We'll re-queue up the second one. Oh, yes. We built the art bench, but we didn't actually queue up any jobs. So let's go and do that. I like large sculptures because they only take 1 tile, but they're more impressive. I'll say do X times. Let's do it 10 times, and let's make them out of stone blocks, or we could make them out of wood for practice. Because it might be a little Well, we don't actually want it to be faster in a way. So my practice ones, I'm going to exclude marble. Oh, and certainly vaxstone. Make it out of whatever miscellaneous blocks you have around. We're going to save the marble for when you got higher skills. So let's say this is a job for 0 to 10. And then afterwards, just make marble statues if you're at skill 11 or higher. Still allowed steel? Oh, I thought I deselected all, but okay. Yeah, we don't want that. Then over here, okay, that was properly cleared. Let me just check. Clear all, stone blocks, turn off marble, good. So, Halco should prioritize that. He does have double passion for mining, but it'll be nice to start getting art. So we can sell some of it. Speaking of, hold on. I'm just going to quickly get noble apparel. I know it's not as important as the shields, but I'm going to keep forgetting. I really want to get our corset industry going on. Did I turn off? Oh, I reinitialized the vaxstone there, which doesn't matter right now, but might be annoying. Nightbird is a actual bird and is aggroed right now. Oh, dreadful. Let's make sure to rearm you with a Thrumbo horn. And then we're going to get our shooters. Now, even though the bird can fly inside the base, it weirdly doesn't. But I'll just come out here and get someone to... Oh, you saw something. Where are you going there, Nightbird? Didn't want to mess around too much. And then, because they're night birds during the day, that's why they're upset. Makes sense to me. We do a ritual? Nope. What day are we? Okay. Nearing the start of the new month, so we'll be able to do another ritual soon. Beansy's got Gold Frenzy. Always nice to move faster. Reg Cooper helping with the plants. Ooh, you are hungry, Reg. That can happen when they got low skill. It's actually funny that you went and chained the next one. When they have low skills, sometimes they do things very slowly. I hate that they're walking through this area. Could forbid a door, but that's not really the point. We'll have to get the vac ones or auto doors over here, really. Halco, level 1 artistic. Huzzah! And yeah, art's turned off for anyone. We could also, like, if painting uses the art skill. Oh, I gotta rebuild these benches. If painting uses the art skill, I wonder if it trains art. We can just have Halco do a bunch of dyeing all over the place. I like the idea of dyeing the benches red. I think we will do that. Why is it 25 in here? This just hasn't led the heat off. Or maybe the lights generate a little bit of heat? I don't know. Oh, we did get advanced lighting, right? So I can make this a nice spooky color. Well, there's no brightness option, just hue and saturation, so I can't look at like a dark red, but... Yeah! I like it! That's what we want. Nice spooky vibe for the death rest chamber. Excellent. Halco dye the benches and monitor art skill. Yeah. Well, I guess I could do this one already. Let's assume we're going to dye all these. Paint buildings red. Scarlet, yes. Halco. I mean, you should do this on your own anyway, but let's babysit you. So you're at 653 of XP. Yes, it does give you XP. Very little, because it's such a fast job. But that's cool, okay. Can develop film in here. Yes, we have our dark room. The Jade Walls. Maybe we'll dye all these walls red. Inspired taming. Okay, I don't know. I mean, we still have, like, tons of meat. Yes, we don't have to do the tame and butcher. There's no horses on the map yet, so we still don't have breeding pairs of that. All right, let's not worry. Oh, yes, we have a second vampire. I know they care about the quality of their death chambers, but I'm wondering about just making these a couple of small individual ones. Because it would look kind of neat. Carrot's doing a normal sleep here. Oh yeah, because I had ended up setting this as the preferred. What I'm going to do then is then move the door to here, and then build a wall that splits this down like this. Oh, but then what if the proximity? What if they choose the wrong one and not the one I want? All right, I'll just build a new chamber. That's fine. Yeah, moods are good all around. It is rather shocking, but children are happy. Happy youngsters. Psychic Emanator, impressive. So, floor. Let's smooth this floor. Expand the concrete. Oh, another anima tree linking. Don't mind if I do. Gonna pick Cyber again. You know, maybe we'd want to override it and do something different, but we're just going to go with what the system picks, because it's fine. All right, Cyber. You got Manhunter Pulse. All right, well, it's fine. Building. The blood room. Yes. Aw. Can't paint that. Okay. Manhunter Pulse sounds like it'd be good for raids. Good against siege if you don't have mortars. And we do have mortars, but we should give them a try. I should try more of the powers out, because I'm sure there's lots of them that are super useful, and I just never use. Hell, most of my runs I don't even do the powers, because I know I won't use them. And I mean, the tribal runs are insanely good. Like, the whole thing with tribal runs is arguably they might be more powerful than industrial ones, other than the research malice, just because you can get everyone's psychic powers. Yeah, we might paint the floor red, then you won't see the blood anymore. We'll just start with the walls first. I mean, I wonder, can you just do a shared death rest chambers? Do they care about that? Maybe they're fine with a big shared death rest chamber. We'll build a crypt. For now, we'll do 2 separate rooms, because we just got the 2. But as we get more sanguiphages, maybe we'll do something else. Radio talking, still fine. Make more blocks, because we are consuming some. That's okay. Need some cleaning out here. Smoothing. Oh, we don't have a light in here. If I build a copy, I wonder if it copies the color. Probably not. Oh, it does! Hey, hey! Okay. Oh, I'm smoothing this. I guess the others all got the tile. Well, finish the smoothing job for now. At least it's clean. We might put some tile in there later. I mean, actually, the smooth floor is prettier than the tile, which always confuses me, but sure. I mean, we don't always have access to full stone floor for some of these rooms, so we can't smooth them all. Like here, there might have been dirt or something. Also, it's black. This, what, the smooth floor? It is nice and dark. Oh, I don't think this is all roofed. Yep. In fact, we're going to roof over the edges here. They got a little bit of protection from the weather. Smooth natural stone is really nice. It is really nice. Okay, this room being red like this is amazing. And you know what? It's coming off as more purple. And that's definitely purple. I guess with the hue of 0, it's probably exactly the top red. 0 hue, fully saturated. That's as red as we can get. Copy. Paste color. All right, that's a properly spooky room. I kind of like the purple here, though. It's a little bit more like purple velvet, vampy to me. This is cool. There's no misunderstanding what's going on. Man, we haven't had an insect event in a while. We could also get them over here from the deteriorating waste packs. And I wouldn't mind it, because again, we'd get a bunch of kibble going on. Oh, I still have to research survival meals, don't I? Yep. Purple is red but sexy. Paint the temple floor pure white to really see the blood. I kind of like that. I kind of like that. I'm happy that we've got cream. I'm happy that we got so much Tinctoria sitting around, so we can play around with this. Got Tinctoria sitting around because, you know what? We might have been out. Because everyone should be dyeing their clothes. We may be out of Tinctoria. We still have the styling station over here, and I still have the self-dye mod. Oh no, it's people are doing their favorite color, not the ideological one in this one. Yeah, so Epic and Gilmush favorite color must be yellow. It is, or maybe olive. Inspired trade, okay. Noble apparel. Okay, I still have to go and finish the shield belts. But I actually do wonder if I should maybe go and pick up the survival meals real quick before I forget again. Oh, I need nutrient paste first. Okay, finish shields then. And long blades. Maybe, although using the Thrumbo horns is still fine for now. I mean, maybe I should be going out in the world a little bit more. Pursuing some of those quests for unique weapons. Maybe we find some cool, like, mono swords or something. Alright, at least research is happening. That's nice to see. Yeah, Thrumbo horns are really good. They've got huge piercing. Now, these stats factor in our melee skills, so it's hard to see it in the vacuum, but they are sick good weapons. Yeah, I don't know why Incognito's not getting dressed. We should have clothing. Kids' rompers are in there. Dreadful, you know what? Dreadful's probably just too busy. We might want to engage a second crafter at this point. Shield tech is done. Okay, now I'm going to go nutrient paste into packaged survival meals. And I think the shield belts are in here. Yeah. Oh, not... Wrong one. Shield belt. And... I'll just put it in order to make two. Okay. Herod. Maybe, because I have to construct... Epic... No, Epic's going to be busy cooking. Carrod's also busy cooking. And Gene C's going to be busy planting. No, it really is dreadful. I could get you to focus on tailoring before some of these others, but... No, it's fine. Oh, we can do one of our rituals. Well, I might want to wait until things are painted white first. Might be a little tricky. I suppose I could turn more people onto the artist job. I mean, everyone's super happy. I could just skip this one too. No, we're not going to skip it. I'm just going to go now. Begin fair evading. Let's go. Num 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 num. You know, maybe the red lights just make things too red and it's not making the blood visible enough. I don't know. I think it's probably the right way to go. But yeah, it will be fun when the floor comes in. Raid by pigskins with breachers. Okay. Everyone stay inside the walled area for now. And the raid's in the north. Ooh, a bit of fire over there. All right. And then... Yeah, these guys have explosives, which is always really annoying. All right. You youngins, stay indoors. You, come out. Alco's a great shooter. Carrod's a vampire. And they're attacking immediately, I'm sure. Yeah, yeah. I don't think breach raids ever do a wait. I think they always attack immediately. So we're going to wait and see... What are you doing? Chilling? Okay, you guys are going to blow up right over there. Just try to stay outside of the line for a bit. Okay. It's like... I don't think that's going to have the effect you think it's going to have. So, we got to be ready to actually drop a stun on these guys. That's the pain block. That's the stun, right? Yeah. The people with the grenades. Don't let them get a shot off. you have line of sight on me? I think we'd see it if you were about to take a shot. I think you're just standing there. Why? Gotta remember there's a hotkey for the stun. That useful. Oh! Oh, you have moved, so you can shoot us now. Alright, I don't love that. Alright, what we're going to do for you guys, we're going to go and put you on attack, and you should already be on attack. Yes. Okay, so if I unrecruit you, you'll automatically go and engage in melee with stuff, which is great. Oh, I do have a stun again. Here, stun that guy. You know what? Let's berserk you. And you. Could have done a little sooner, maybe. It'd be great if I already had my fire foam packs. Okay. We got someone bleeding here. I don't think we need more people. So what's going to happen is we're going to unrecruit everyone. And do that, and then finish off. Oh, is there anyone still running around in here? Not a weird situation. Yeah, we could have captured and harvested organs, but meh. I guess we could have been training. Sometimes you still have someone who's trying to escape and there's some fighting inside your base, but I don't think that's happening. Actually, island. Okay. When we have the ritual, we kill a prisoner. I don't know. Whoa. 117 neutromine. Was one of my people just hauling that when I recruited them? Or do these guys literally drop 117 neutromine? Have one prisoner minus a leg, replace that one with fresh meat. Or minus a lung. That's a point. We do have the extra bed, too. Put a little high priority haul on some of this stuff. Suck to lose extra value. Where's Epic coming? Oh, cutting stone. That's fine. I mean, I could flag more stone to be hauled in for the bots, but... Gas mask will be smelted because I think it's poor. I think I'm fine with this. I don't tend to equip people with gas masks because it occupies the same slot as a helmet, right? And the helmet to me is a much higher priority. And someone's recruited drops when... Yeah, that's what I thought. So I thought it would have dropped somewhere else. What is this thing? Oh, there's our first sculpture. It's only poor quality. I mean, I may as well still install them. We can make our temple a little fancier, but maybe I'll make this room a little fancier. Very impressive. We can make it better. You know what? I know it's like getting crowded and awkward in here, but I'm going to move it to not block where I kind of want to fight for the bugs. There's a face mask people can wear with a helmet. Oh, really? Oh. Really? Can gas masks be stacked? I suppose I could try to craft some for a change and see. I don't know if we've already melted it down. Gas. Okay. We've got one here that's not tainted. If I tell Erastus to come over here and wear this. Well, I guess I can check what slots it occupies. Lair headgear. Yeah, so maybe there's another thing, but this definitely conflicts with the helmet, so that's not what I want. Different cloth mask. Oh, maybe this face mask here. Ah, because it only covers the jaw. does it have a quality? And also, where does it get built? Face mask. Oh, oh, well, look at all the lessons happening all at the same time. Hey, hey! Well, these guys aren't even on their recreation. This is an anytime job that just happened to trigger right now. As micro could be instant equip temporarily manhunter. Well, the gas mask could, for sure. But if the face masks really can be worn with these simple helmets, I mean, I'm assuming they're not compatible with the power armor, which doesn't really matter at that point anyway, then actually that is something that I kind of wish I'd recognized sooner that we could stack. Yeah, the gas masks I'm not going to care about because we need helmets. Again, we could do the swap for the cleanup. We have a few people immune to it, and we have the robots immune to it, so it's not the worst thing in the universe. We are back to trying to do some tailoring, which is good. Although now Dreadful's asleep. Yeah, I don't think I need to do the mech threat. We're not doing more mech stuff on this run, I don't think. I'm just happy with the hauler and cleaner. The construction is nice, I suppose, you know, when we do the smoothing. I don't know if I'd prioritize it. If we didn't get a construction bot randomly from, or I don't know, maybe it's fixed. But if we didn't get a construction bot from the mech event, I'd probably just go with 2 haulers, 2 cleaners. And call that good enough, you know? What do we have here? A bunch of pemmican. Okay, well, let's do a haul urgently so it doesn't get eaten. Vac helmets provide any protection? I think they do provide a little bit of head protection, but barely. Oh, yeah, this stockpile is awfully full. But it might be a question of changing some of these priorities or encouraging more people to do some smelting. And billiards. I prioritize this. Yeah. Because we could increase our storage, but I'm not going to. How's this bedroom? Still only very impressive with those two. Yeah, we need some fancier statues, but we'll just keep deploying them for now. Okay, we have a little bit of storage room. I could get some extra shells going too. It's probably time. And link settings. Oh, I'm going to set up a job way down at the bottom here for corsets. Do forever. Don't use expensive material. And do I want to put a skill limiter? Because we can use this as just an excuse to train rather than make money. I think our prime crafter is going to be too busy. I'll just use this as a training. I'm going to say only do it if you're between 0 and 10. If you're better than that, hopefully you've got other things to do. You would obviously make higher quality corsets that would sell for more money, but that's not the purpose of this job. The reason I use corsets, and corsets are exactly the same as the vests, they take relatively little material, but they take a lot of work. Therefore, they're an ideal training job because they're slow to build, so you just get a lot of XP. And then it's really funny to be selling human leather corsets all over the rim. I do have a make good adjuster job. I thought. Ooh, maybe we never get around to it? Maybe we didn't. Oh my, yeah, wow. The other game does, and I just assumed, because usually I set up ahead of time, but this one here I might have been like, well, it's so far away, because maybe we had known what the skills at the time. So we want to make a job here. This is our make duster good. So dusters are an outermost layer of protection. So they are really good at keeping you alive. So I'm going to put in a job in here that is allowed to use good material exclusively. You have to be 10 or above. Do until it have X, where X is 1. Make sure it's at 51%. Only count allowed ingredients. So this job, you can see here, we have a duster, but we don't have a duster with these ingredients. So this job is active. This second one just makes sure there's a duster in general. But won't queue one up if we have a good duster sitting around. This is going to start spamming out Devil Strand dusters. Part of me is wondering if I should I'm going to put the face mask up first so that some of it gets done so we can see it happen. There you go. Making face mask. Ooh, that is fast. You dropped it on the ground, and then Dreadful, actually, I don't even know if, no, you don't care because you're a vamp. But Reg, You've got tox resistance, but that's not the same as like full lung thing. So I'm going to tell you to wear it. And yeah, you've got that and the helmet, and we can see. Excellent. Okay, I'll clear the force wear. But I'm betting people, because they don't have anything that covers their jaw, they should auto-equip the face masks. Only takes 10 fabric? Oh, yeah. Okay, let's chooch through this. Oh, you are making a duster now. Oh, because you might have started the job when there wasn't a face mask. Now you're going to start a face mask, and then you go back to doing the duster. Let's do the drop to the ground, though. So we'll let haulers take care of that. I mean, if you happen to haul it on the way somewhere, high psychic drone. Ooh, that is potentially rough, but we've got so many mood boosters. I don't like the final sight's got nothing to do, but no hauling, I guess. So I would still love to have a secondary crafter because we now train them up with corset making and things, but epic, no. Carrot might be the one. No, right. How's it Carrot? You got the construct as well. Yeah, I guess that was sort of the thing. We might make you a production specialist, but we need more cooks. So Phalanges does have the cooking skill. We might want to introduce the cooking skill to some more kids as well. And or crafting. You have a kill box? I have a nice little choke point over here, which is great because right now we're only on shotguns, so it's very short range weapons. This is an excellent defensive structure for that. And then we built this originally, and then I was like, no, this is stupid. I'm on shotguns. I can do this. When we get our longer range weapons, I'm going to tear this down, move the choke point back a bit, and then we will start using this. We don't have a kill box. All we have is a choke point. I've never really experimented, I think, with the heat choke kill boxes, or the ones that are funny are the ones where you set up the smoke leaf generator, just have everyone pass out from being high, or at least have a gigantic consciousness penalty, which impacts their ability to fight. Really funny. Yeah, I could have more robots. Mostly it was do I have the material? Do I have, like, at this point, we could definitely have more robots. And maybe I should. If I'm going to do any more robots, I might go with one more cleaner. And then one more lifter. Or part of me is wondering about 4 lifters. But yeah, maybe it's time because it takes materials. It takes, we'll probably want a second mech recharger if we're going to have more bots. But maybe it's just time. Oh no, I do have a second one already. Forgot about that. It's probably just time. So I should get a light in here. But yeah, let's go do 2 more subcores. Definitely at least 1 more lifter. Probably not another constructor. And I could push up to more advanced bots, but they're slow. They don't have like high skill, right? They're limited to their skill cap. So getting constructors and stuff. The fabricator bot's interesting if you just get them to chooch out components and blocks. But definitely the lifter. Do I go with a second clean sweep? I think the 1 clean sweep seems to be handling this fine. Helps that there's always some kids around to assist as well. Good. Yeah, I'm going to do this. We can just have more bots hauling blocks from outside. Okay, nutrient paste. We're not doing a nutrient paste dispenser, but it leads to survival meals, which I don't think used to be the case. Have you seen Insect Hive Kill Box? I have not. What, you just get people to route through an insect hive? That's funny. I know one good way to maintain insects, if we carved out a big empty area over here and put some random furniture in it or whatever and made sure the temperature was stable, insects would likely spawn in here. You could do something like also build a bunch of straw or hay flooring, and then make sure you've got like one, say, incendiary IED. So the insect spawns, they trigger the IED, they set the whole place on fire, they burn to death. Do we need extra cooling? You know what we don't have is we don't have air conditioning for the hospital. So that's no good. So let's get that in place. The bedrooms should be okay. There's no cooling on this death rest chamber, but I think that's fine too. No. Presumably the survival meals are non-perishable because of packaged nutrient paste. Maybe. So yeah, eventually we're going to do this one, and this one in some order. And wood, we still got some. I don't know if trees are actually getting planted here. Oh, no, they are. Okay. Because trees have funny placement. There's only one oak tree planted here, and none of the others, and it's possible there's something not working. Well, hey, I keep talking about wanting some insects. Now, okay. What we're going to do right away is we're going to use our work zone. Go. And define where that would be, which is mostly stay the hell away from the bugs. Something like this. And then we're going to force everyone who would otherwise be unrestricted to stay in the work area. Now, we can pop these with mortars. I don't remember if they attack right away. Or they just linger. I can't remember. I just did this in the vampire run. But we can just wait until we get attacked and then just mortar this to trigger the bugs. Right? But I also do want the insect meat because I've got tons of hay, some of it just rotted, that I would love to turn into a bunch of kibble. So I don't actually mind popping this fairly early. It's in the top left. You might want another waste dump in the top left. Oh, while the insects are unavailable. Maybe. Oh, hello, rare thrumbos. Actually, I will bring carrot out as well in case we need a backup hider. When are you guys going to decide to chillax? Because at some point they're like, this is where we're going. We sort of stop there. Okay, there we go. They're going to spread out. Like, oh my god, there's some shooting going on. And then we can come over here. Oh, they're regrouping again. I guess I didn't shoot fast enough. Because I didn't have everyone in position yet, so I was like, hold on. Okay, we're going to try to engage Red Rover here. Whee! Whoops. Thank you. What the? Get mad! There it is. How dare you not aggro on us? Alright. Come on, Thrumbo! And then I'm not worried about the others. Alright, get on down, having a snooze. That's perfect. God damn it. And sometimes you miss, but sometimes they get hit, but not enough to trigger them to get angry. It's probably due to our, like, animal skill or something like that, right? Because when you're hunting... So you need to be finished off. Because when you're hunting, the chance of aggroing is based on your animal skill. So it's probably the same thing going on here, where they're being hit by someone who has animal skill, so they're not aggroing immediately. I guess I could use a burden on these guys, but there it is. All right, release, release. Finish off. Finish off. Finish off. And I know we could get some melee XP, but we're not going to. Let's get rid of the sleep spot. Turn all this off. Excellent. So we'll get some more Thrumbo 4 dusters. Very good. Normally it's double strand dusters that we really get started on, but yep. Thrumbo 4 is definitely going to be the order of the day. Party hall, party hall, party hall. Don't want it rotted. Don't want an animal eating it. That would be terrible. We're still limited to just the work area, which is fine. A bit of a treatment. Love to see everyone masking up. That's great. Although it is giving me a little bit of post-traumatic stress. Oh, hold on. Probably this job here. I I need to turn this off for all utility items. They don't have a quality. I missed that. Post-pandemic stress disorder, yeah. It's okay. Luckily, we're past all that stupid time, and now people are just like reasonable and being really nice to each other and understanding. All of like human conflict has been solved by the shared like experience. It's good. Oh, meat's rotting away. Oh. Oh, heat wave. Okay. So say, why is it not cold in this? But yeah, that would be why. Okay, let's get a quick little mine over here. I mean, it's still at least refrigerated, and now it won't be at all, but put up with it. And then Eurastus, I'm going to get you to... Oh, I guess I could have let you finish. I guess I could have had someone else haul it. Because what I want you to do is prioritize working on it, please. Quick, quick, quick. Now it's really hot in there. Things are going to get cooked. No, you're not resting. No, because people are walking through the construction project. When someone is working on a construction project, it should make that tile forbidden so that other pawns can't walk through it. Can you not copy a temp? I guess not. A lot of times I think I group select, reset, and then bring them back down, but there you go. So a third cooler in there. I think someone was moving close to the insect ponds. Kids in the correct zone. Yeah, no one's unrestricted. It's island or work. So yeah, no one should be over there. Oh, there's a bot that might have gone out there, actually. The new bot came in with a different mode. So that could have been an issue. Should we trigger the insects now? Oh, you think it was a named animal moving into the thing? Yeah. Okay. I'm kind of tickled by the idea. Because the thing is, we should be able to take the insects perfectly fine regardless. Actually, I should really have Halco on one of these, but... let's make sure everyone's inside the walled area. And then... hold fire. Shouldn't actually matter, because they don't have a target. Let force target over here. Masterwork, Thrumbo 4 Duster. Nice! Turn off hold fire. Sorry. Yeah, I might have gotten that. Backwards. Oh my god, the insects are attacking. I can't believe it. The merchants might actually be out of the way. They might be fine. Oh, that different guy. I don't love where you're positioned, but sure. Oh, run, merchants, run! Actually, they're going to engage. Oh, that's so funny. Psychic Soothe, nice. They're going to be fine. Or we'll just get some more human meat to butcher. It's not our fault. Oh, hello, spaceship. That almost hit some people. As if these traders aren't being, like, screwed over enough. We might hit them with a space rock at the same time. They all die, we can still trade with their corpse. We did finish our hospital, so we don't even need more silver that desperate. Actually, we got 1,700 silver to spare. Wow. Is there silver being stored outside somewhere? I don't think they should. No, that's all in the trade radius. Okay, good. Any other insects out there? But nope. All right, release. Oop. Release everyone. I'm going to completely unrestrict again. Completely unrestrict. Except for the kids, are still going to be limited to near the island, please. But then I'm also going to take these guys and bring them out here, in case we need help finishing off these insects. Oh, no friendly fire. We don't want to make enemies here. Okay. Unforbid. Unrecruit. We're gonna do some rescuing. Look at me. I'm gonna coagulate. Rescue. Coagulate. Rescue. I don't think there's anyone else to rescue. Now, is the merchant... The merchant may have died or at least leaving, so I don't think that's happening. Okay. Nothing forbidden. Suppose I might want to do, like, urgent haul. A little bit there, too. Ooh, heat stroke. Right, we do have the heat wave. Oh, you need to be finished off. Stealth. And a combat supplier trade ship. Dreadful. Sorry to wake you up, but we're going to wake you up. Rescue. No, that's going to be a legit rescue, because we still want some merchants. Components. We don't. Medicine should be fine. It's not in our trade area, so the fact that we have 4 medicine in our regular stockpile means we've got tons. I could sell 1 anti-grain warhead, but no. Reinforced barrels. Not going to buy knives. We're going to sell craptastic weapons that we have no interest in. Including the heavy SMGs, which are still fine. I'll keep the Hellcat rifle and the assault rifle for now. Sell the Molotovs and the frags and more Molotovs. Poor quality flak vest is probably just going to get smelted at some point. I'll keep this good quality one. Sell one of these kid helmets. I don't... we've got enough people who on Psychic Tea addiction. I don't know. We could sell some, but we've got enough money, and I'm a little concerned, so I'm not going to sell it right now. I would love more reinforced barrels. It's weird the combat merchant doesn't sell those. We could buy a plasma sword. It's only... Nah, it's normal quality. It's quite expensive. I think I'm good with just this. Oh, tech prints might be worth it. Compact weaponry. Okay, we're going to pick this up. And it landed there. Dreadful. Just go ahead and apply this tech print, please. And it's 2,000 XP for whoever does it. But and then we'll try to add like elbow and or knee spikes to our meleers, because apparently it does happen. I think we did sell the crap weapons, didn't we? They do sell barrels? Oh, I'm used to seeing them on 2 separate lines, because usually there's like a slight hit point shortage. Okay, let me do that, and I'll sell just enough. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Hang on. Just spend all over silver. There, do that. Get a couple more barrels. That'll be good enough. Okay. Because we still have tons to spare. Have more crap weapons? No. Hellcat. No. These are all weapons they have. The only weapons I could sell them is a Hellcat rifle and an assault rifle. Right? Yeah, maybe you were reading it like the opposite direction. Easy to do, clearly. But just as a reminder, you know, don't yell at me. It is very easy to do, especially when you're trying to go fast. It doesn't help when you're watching someone else's stream because you don't know exactly when the wind's going to open or close. Infection on probably one of our guests. Get on down has an infection, which we're going to tend. Yeah. Oh, 14% 10 quality. One of the kids did it. You know what? What great training for our kids. I love how Halko kind of looks like a doctor. I know you can't really tell here, but look at the portrait, right? It looks like it's got one of those surgical caps on, the mask. The light blue color does look a little bit like surgical scrubs. Dr. Halko. Almost at a 3 medical, which means you'll be able to start doing inspections. Did we have cared medical? You're at 4, actually. So yes. So you know what, Ifrit guy? It's time for your surgical inspection. And then Carrid, we're going to come over here and prioritize operating. All right, it's an all or nothing. You don't get the skill as you work, I think, on this one. Where's the cap? Progress the next lesson. There you go. Now you've gone over your 4,000 limit. So you got all the XP from medical stuff you can get today. Actually, I should have had Halko come over and tend the medical scar. What are you using the business for? Oh, actually, I might have to turn it on for Frutino. Blood feed. This is supposed to be Hemogen farm, but we had that turned off while we were removing some legs, and it's more Hemogen farm. So we've got some vampires. Actually, even before we had vampires, we had some people with random genetics that needed blood. So someone can feed from Ifrit Guy directly, and we extract Hemogen packs from these two. Forever and ever. And it's okay. They can't break out of prison because for some reason they ain't got no legs. I don't know how that happened. But because they don't have legs, they're moving a 0, which means they can never go berserk. They can never attempt to jailbreak. They're just in bed forever. Yes, full misery. Hey, a bunch of yaks just joined. Lieutenant Dan fan club. I think we'll probably just slaughter the yaks. Although, I mean, if it's a breeding pair over here, we could keep them around for now until we get a freaking breeding pair of horses. I don't think a merchant has shown up with any horses. We got 4 stallions, no mares. We really don't need the meat supply. No, I'm just gonna go and butcher them now. Those targets. Done some dark stuff in RimWorld. That's pretty dark even from. Yeah, no, the first time I did it was appalling, but it's so strong. Mostly we just use it when we got the vampires around to make sure we've got a steady supply of blood. So strong. It's so wrong. And then I'm being encouraged to do let's do exploratory surgeries to train more medical skill. And like the people who are saying it are like, you are so right. And yet it is so wrong. War crimes achieved. Yeah, so at some point you won't be overcapped in your medical skill. It's on like a 24-hour cycle or something like that. And then we can just keep doing it. We'll probably only do it for a few levels, but yeah, getting some quick skill ups is nice. So right, it's so wrong describes RimWorld, yeah. We do some run where we're like ethical, right? Our Star Trekkers run, for example, was completely ethical. We didn't do any of that. But this whole run, like the Blood Kid run, is pretty... Yeah, ethics are underrated, overrated. One of those. Are they even rated at all? I don't know. Ethics and an empty sack is worth the sack. Something. That's not exactly the rule of acquisition, but close enough. It's honor and empty sack is worth the sack. In RimWorld's normal to invade neighbors, steal their stuff. Luckily, we do not do that in real life. Yep. Level 4 cooking with phalanges. Right, you're doing the butchering, which is great for training up. Please and thank you. And actually, you can keep doing kibble and everything, too.
It's whiskey and chocolate.
Whiskey and chocolate.
Happy
Whoa!
2026.
Happy 2026 to you, too, Gamer Gazin. Thank you. I know I never know how to, like, respond properly to any of those things. Part of it is because I don't want to make it a big deal because I don't want to be asking for it or any of those. So, yeah. Anyway, thank you for breaking me. Do not break Quill, please. Thank you. Then go buy some whiskey and drink it. That's a good point, actually. It's good. Actually, I should just order myself in a little bit of food today. That happens a lot on Saturday. Saturday's good for that. I'm too tired after a stream usually to cook on Saturday because it's a 4-hour stream. And there's a Kiss for Luck stream after, so Essentia is usually still modding for the next couple hours or so. And I'm burnt out after the stream, right? After the 4-hour stream, I don't want to be... If I could somehow not be within 5 kilometers of another human being, that would be my choice. Because it's just like social battery's completely drained and everything. And I'm tired and I'm hungry. So ordering in is good. Do I order in pizza? Because I thought about it earlier this week, maybe it was last week. I was like, oh, I might order pizza and end up getting Korean chicken instead, which is good. But I still have a little bit of pizza on the brain. Or I go complete different. Thai? What do you recommend? Should do something. Because, yeah, I can make a withdrawal from the chocolate and whiskey fund. Chocolate and whiskey and melted cheese stuff fund, maybe. I don't know. Ooh, curry. Your livelihood, or okay to do. Yeah, I know. And I mean, I know I also don't do everything right that I should for both the health of the channel and all kinds of stuff like that. But yeah, it'd be weird. It's like, I would feel so like being a server in a restaurant. And like the tip situation, I'd always be like, man, I don't know how to deal with this. You need it because in North America, servers don't actually get paid properly. And so they need the tipping thing. But the whole thing is so awkward and stupid. I haven't had that in a while. The thing is, the place I was getting the poutine from the treat stream, and I'm not asking for treat stream, by the way. I'm going to figure out something. I don't know what I want yet. The place I was getting the poutine from, it was so good. And then it sort of just... They stopped cooking the fries right. The potatoes are feeling kind of raw and mealy side, you know? The poutine, you really have to go and crisp up and brown the fries properly because they got to hold up to the gravy and not get soggy. So it's really important that they cook properly. And it was just like, it went down. I do have fries. I don't have curds, though. Could make my own poutine. I could make a quick little trip to the grocery store, too. That's possible. I don't know. Tips we just pay our staff living wage. Yeah, that's how it should be. Health is a big part of the health of the channel. True. Which is like, now I'm talking about poutine, it's like health, but yeah. Yeah. I used to be a waiter. Honestly, didn't think about acting a certain way to make tips. Didn't even check percentages. Yeah. I don't know. I have, you know, the social anxiety level is really high. It's funny, like, my worst situation is one-on-one interaction. You know, public speaking, obviously, well, this isn't public speaking because I don't actually see you people there, but it's there. And but I have no problem. You know, I've done it before, like some of the Paradox events or something, you know, get up on stage to do some talking or this or that or whatever. Oh God, what year was it that I was doing the Star Wars things? Was it it wouldn't have been for the first trilogy. It must have been when like maybe when episode 7 was coming out. Back then, I was still part of the Maker multi-channel network thing. So for a long time on YouTube, you literally couldn't make money on it because there was no monetization path whatsoever. And then it sort of started to be a thing, but only certain types of channels could do it because YouTube wasn't sure how things would work. If you were a gaming content creator, you couldn't monetize your channel because that wasn't considered like real, individual, copyrightable, whatever. I don't know, man. I don't know, but you couldn't. But the exception could be you could join an MCN, a multi-channel network, because they took the responsibility. The theory was they were taking a cut, sometimes a very large cut. I think at first it was like 50%, like ridiculous amounts. The idea was they were shouldering the responsibility for copyright things because it was like the question of like, can you make video content from video games or is that copyright infringement? And to a certain extent, it sort of is, right? The in-game music, the visuals and things like that. You could have made an argument for it to go another way. It's a stupid argument that Nintendo has tried to do a number of times. And I think finally they've like realized, okay, no, this is stupid and we're not, you know, it's better for people to make the content. But anyway, so it was a weird gray area. People didn't know what to do about it. So you join the MCN and they'd be like, well, if there's anything, you know, we'll cover it. And theoretically, we'll also promote your channel and theoretically we'll get, you know, sponsors and stuff like that. That never happens. That was always 100% horseshit. And these MCNs still to this day exist, but they are, at this point, they're basically just scams. Yeah, MCNs ruin a lot of channels. A lot of people, when they sign up for MCNs, didn't realize that they were signing away the rights to their channels. So there's some people that when they want to separate from their MCN, they just had to go and start a new YouTube channel completely because the MCN owned their old one. So there's tons of scummy stuff in addition to the percentages. And over time, as it became, you know, YouTube you were able to individually monetize more and different things like that. MCN, their cuts would shrink and shrink and shrink, and they were asking for less because they were doing less. And it got to a point where they really literally weren't doing anything other than pocketing, you know, maybe 10% at the end, which is still horseshit. So you end up leaving. But there was a period where I was with Maker, and for a period I had no choice. It was the only way to monetize anything. And at some point, Maker was purchased by Disney, which made me, in a weird way, a Disney princess. Let's pretend. Anyway, but when one of these Star Wars Sorry, when one of these Star Wars movies was coming out. And I don't know. Let's pretend it's episode 7, though I'm actually not sure at this point. I'd have to double check when it was. They did a worldwide simultaneous release over 24 hours of like, you know, toy announcements and, you know, different things like that. So they had one an hour in different time zones all around the world. And they did one in Toronto for the Eastern time zone. And I got invited to go. So I did a presentation. It was a, I mean, hardly qualifies for a drone today, but basically a quadcopter Millennium Falcon. And also sort of a flying X-Wing thing, barely. The Millennium Falcon quadcopter was very cool. And it was a presentation of that. Anyway, so that was like in a big auditorium. I think it was at Fan Expo. But that was fine. Like, totally okay with doing that. Put me in a one-on-one situation with someone, I don't know how to react. I don't know how to behave. If you ever meet me in person, you'll be like, yep, that is accurate. I think it's about having a well-defined role in a situation when you're doing a presentation or when you're doing live stream content like this. It's like, well, I know exactly what's expected to me, so blah, and it can come. But in real life, what am I going to do? Sit down one-on-one with someone and be like, let me tell you about my latest RimWorld run. Let me tell you how Strasbourg can conquer Europe in, you know, in the Renaissance era. Or no one wants to hear that shit. Then I don't want to talk about. Did you see that ludicrous display last night? Yeah, the problem with Arsenal is they're always trying to walk it in. Sorry, am I actually researching right now? We finished something I was queuing. Yeah, we do need it. I don't know. Vitals monitor. Maybe there was something else I was supposed to get, but we just finish. What did I just finish? Did we not get a log entry for this? Or did we finish it a while ago? Deep drill. Oh, I must have not had anything researching for a while because I'm pretty sure deep drilling was happening from a book. Okay. Talking to people at work is easier than outside work because you're playing a role. Yeah. And context, part of the problem is you're not always sure, like, what's someone's interest levels? What are they interested in? The thing with me is I love hearing people talk about anything. If someone's passionate and knowledgeable about something, just like unload. Absolutely. For sure. That's what I want to hear about, especially if it's something I know nothing about yet, and maybe will never have any interest in whatsoever. That's not what's important. Like, I have never sat down and watched golf on my own. But to sit with my dad, who's passionate about golf, and, you know, who can explain all the, you know, the significance of, like, you know, it's like when I'm sitting and watching F1 with someone and I have to explain, like, the context. It's like just watching the cars go around, other than when there's something really exciting in that moment, you don't really know. But it's like the larger stakes. Okay, you know, so-and-so is just 3 points behind here, and this and this and this, and this is why it matters. And, you know, that's what I like. Final Sight has just leveled up. This is going to be a great way for us to close out the video today. How to find out what people are interested in, want to talk about, one-on-one ask questions. Yeah, but here's the problem. Normal people aren't great at being able to present their interest and passion either. Possibly because, as just general as a society, we've sort of been conditioned away from nerding out about stuff. And everyone's got something they want to nerd out about. You know, it doesn't matter. So maybe what I should do is, like, find a way, and I don't want to come off like all interviewery or whatever. It's like, tell me the top 3 activities you find most interesting. But maybe there's a good way to, like, really ask that as sort of a conversation icebreaker. Final Sight. Okay, you're bad at melee. That's fine. You've already got shooting passion. Great. You've already got a bunch of social skill. You know what? Maybe you're the best candidate for throwing in the extra social. Gourmand, no. Misandrous, volatile, cannibal, jealous, psychically dull. Wow. All of these are shit. Psychically dull, usually I'd be like, oh, this is fine. It helps prevent, you know, being impacted by the psychic drone. But it's bad for our run because all our people are going to have psychic powers. Jealous is terrible. You can have exactly one pawn in your colony that's jealous. Anything more than that, it's a problem. I guess we throw cannibal in. Yeah, actually, we'll just do that. Because, as I say, I don't think it's ever bad. Because ideologically, if you have cannibalism as an ideological thing, then if they haven't had human meat in a while, they complain. But I don't think cannibals by themselves get it. And obviously, we're going to have human meat for these people. So, all right, we'll do that if it's the theme. I just love people. Yes, social plus that. Maybe we should throw some cooking in there, too. I don't know that we need another cook, but wouldn't it be funny and appropriate? We could get some extra crafters too. Part of me thinks that mining might be more useful than another cook, but I kind of like the idea of a cannibal cook. So I think we're going to do this. This person's a humanitarian. Final site. Oh, first of all, we can turn on more firefighting. Although, really, the firefighting should be turned off for Carid and Dreadful. Fire site. Yeah, so we'll turn on that. Yeah, you can practice. Turn that on for some training, maybe? I don't know. I don't know where we're going to commit for this yet. Maybe. I'm not sure. I'm going to have to think about that, possibly for next stream. But I do want to start cross-training someone else to do crafting. Because very soon we're going to need more, especially when we do finally get around to get the fabrication bench, although we haven't needed it for a long time. But when we get there, it's going to be important that we have some people chooching out components constantly. Eurastus's genotype has no eyes? What? Oh, the little portrait here doesn't. That's true. I don't know what determines that. Is it just random? Is it because you got a heavy brow? I don't know what the deal is. So Cliff's next birth. That's true. Rhyme Pendragon's probably ready to pop, but that'll have to wait until next time. So we're going to be wrapping it up here. Our next live stream is on Monday. We're back in EU5, where we're either going to fight the 30 Years' War Part 2, or I might decide I'm going to have to look at the situation. If it's early enough and we haven't gotten there, I might be like, you know what, this is just going to be a long grind. Maybe I'll undo it. No, we'll probably just fight it. It's annoying to have to fight France a second time and beat them a second time, but we'll see. But that's the plan for Monday, Wednesday, currently. And the next Saturday, the plan is more of this. I do want to go in and get another stream of doing some of these puzzle and story games with Essentia, and or do it as just a standalone YouTube thing. We're going to figure out some stuff for sure at some point with that, because I know Essentia still wants to play some more Root Trees Are Dead, and we've got some other really good candidates on the line as well, which I'm excited for. So we'll hopefully figure out something for all of these things. For now, A Kiss for Luck, what is she doing today? She doing the Disney Starlight Valley stuff? She likes that a lot. Oh, Dice Kingdom multiplayer. And I had actually been planning to say, and today we're going to end early enough to do some multiplayer. I'm just having too much fun with this run, but yeah, hopefully we can go back to doing some multiplayer sessions with this. Ooh, my YouTube tab just crashed. Well, that's fun. We'll raid A Kiss for Luck's channel. Okay, where Rhino is doing Dice Kingdom and Vicky 3. So give Rhino some love. I'll see you on Monday for some more EU5. Bye-bye, everybody.